NDDC.
City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today95.1 FM.
Oh, what did it happen now? No bonus for all my line.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM.
I want to come out really to appreciate God Almighty and everyone that stood by me, that fought for me when I was in prison. When I came out, the love I saw, the support I saw from the people, I was never expecting it. And for a commoner like me, you guys fought for me, you guys stood by me. I want to appreciate you all. I said that God Almighty will bless you. So on the 10th of August, on Sunday, I boarded the flight from Uyo to Lagos. So when we were inside the aircraft, the normal procedure happened. The lady, Juliana, was telling everybody from the front seats, coming to the back because I was at the back. So she came to me. She said she came to me. So while she was coming forward, so she came and I was struggling to put my phone. I was putting my phone on flight mode. So she said no, that I have to put it off. So I told her that one of my phones, because I was with 2 phones, one of my phones is for a fault. The phone is bad. The power button is bad, precisely. So I showed her that the power button is bad. So she said I can put off my phone without the power button. I said okay. So she said I should go to my settings. So while she was telling me go to your settings and all that, I went to my settings. So she said go to your general. So while trying to do that, the pressure from her, so the man that was sitting on my right now helped me and off one of the phone. Put one of the phone off while we were struggling on the other one that has the power button listed. So she said I should go to the my general. I went to the general. I went to the settings and the general. So when I told her okay, please, before then I told her please can you assist me and spell general. She said she cannot touch my phone. She can never touch my phone. Children of nowadays. So I now turned to the guy that helped me to off one of my phone. I told him please can you assist me and spell general. So the guy now collected my phone and showed me and spelled type general on this thing. So when I went to her okay, this is the general. I am here now. So the face that she was even giving me was not even encouraging. I had to click with the same guy again on my right. So please can you please you know how to she said you know how to help me and off it for me please. He now said okay no problem, he helped me and off the phone eventually. So now off the phone, the 2 phones, put it where it's supposed to be on the aircraft. And I told her okay, I have offed my phone. So when she wanted to leave, she said you'll see. I didn't take that to her because I've already eventually offed my phone, which I was having problem in offing it. So I eventually offed the phone. So that was it. When we landed Lagos, everybody was going out of the aircraft. I was pressed. I went to pee. So going to the toilet, somebody was already inside the toilet and I had to wait for the person to come out. So when the person eventually came out, I went inside and pee and eventually come out. I cannot stay inside the aircraft, inside the toilet because it's so small and so uncomfortable to be in there. So I now rush pee and packed myself again and come outside. So coming outside, everybody already left. I had to rush, carry my stuffs and move to rush out of the aircraft. So going out of the aircraft, this lady Juliana stopped me and I asked her, why did you stop me? Why are you stopping me from going out of the aircraft? Everybody has left, so I need to go out. She didn't say anything to me. She was just staring at me with the same bad eye, and that was when I remember that this is the same person that was instructing me to pull out my phone. I eventually did. So she said she didn't say anything. No, she didn't say anything. She was just staring at me there with the bad eye. So that was when I on my phone put the phone, started recording. That was when she backed facing the front and backing me. So I was just please madam, let me pass. She didn't answer me. She ignored me. And after the video, I picked the phone. When I picked the phone, that was when she noticed I was videoing her. So she now pushed me inside the aircraft back, dragged my frontal. This is the frontal I wore that day. She dragged the frontal dragged the frontal, the process of dragging my clothes, my gold from neck. I was wearing, this is the gold I was wearing. She dragged it from my neck with the clothes. The process, like my phone, everything went down and broke. The phone broke, everything, like even this phone. So I was like, no, why did you do that? Why did you break my phone, like drag my frontal? The pain of removing my frontal, you know how frontal can be when you install it here and then it's forcibly dragged out. It's so painful. So the pain of doing that to me, that was when I went to poke her. God knows that I can never go and poke an elderly woman, somebody that's old enough to be my mom. Poke her for what? Poke her. It was the pain she inflicted on me, the frontal pain, dragging my gold and everything on the floor. That was the anger. I was so angry. I could not even like put it. That was why I was asking her, why did you do that on the video, the training video they posted? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I asked her, why did you do? Because you dragging my frontal wig and like dragging me, calling me a prostitute at the process. No, I just had to ask her, why did you do that? Why did you do that? That was why I poked her on the video. Why did you do that? So while on that, the whole thing, like those guys came inside the aircraft and like started like surrounding me, and I was like, why? Now dragged me outside. That was when they dragging me from you saw how they dragged me from the video. That was what happened. Like they came inside, dragged me outside, and then at the process, she now like dragged my clothes, and the clothes, it was pain on me because it was pain. I thought that was my inner. It was pain on me. The pain of dragging it, and it's pain. It's wounded me inside. The pain and everything, the frontal pain, this other pain. I was just trying to like help myself when they dragging me out of it, trying to cover myself. My body was out there, and then they were videoing at the process. My body was out. I was even looking for ways to cover it. Some of them were like trying to like touch me, and I was trying to cover myself, defending myself. Like I was the only one there, and they were like surrounding me, trying to cover myself while they were trying to do video. Like, all of them, they surrounded like videos, cameras everywhere. I was surprised because like I never expected that. Like tearing my clothes and videoing everything. Videoing me, my body outside, my naked body outside, plus the pain. No, it was so much for one person to play. It was so much on me. I could not like hold myself again. I was just like very angry. Started like asking them, why would you do that to me? Why would you do this to me? And still like video me again and still put it out there. Like the trauma, like it's too much on me right now, because as I'm talking to you like now, I cannot like even go out again because my body is out there. People already know that this is the person. They know me. I cannot even like go out again. I'm ashamed to like go out because my body is out there. Some people have even used it to make sticker. So that was what happened inside the aircraft before the incident that I took her. She already like inflicted pains on me, which I could not bear it. So right now, I don't know how I will just start from looking for work, going for a work interview. I'm into real estate. Imagine me going to sell a house or advertise a house or try to bring a client to buy a house now, and they are looking at my body. How do I even face them, knowing that my body is out there? How do I face the whole, like everybody that saw that video, knowing that my body is out? How do I even like go for business? Imagine me going for business and somebody's looking on my unborn kids coming to see that, or a man that will marry me saying that my reputation. No, Jesus. That is why the reason why I have not come out to say the part of the story is because I was still on treatment. I'm trying to round up my treatment. As you can see, like I'm trying to round up my treatment. That's why I could not come out to say the part of the story, what happened. So that was what happened inside that flight. It wasn't even like a big deal. I never expected that incident offing her phone, which I was trying to, not like when she said that she off the phone, I was like telling her no. I told her why the phone was still on, that it was because of the power button. So I never like, that to come out like this, seeing my body outside. People are even making mockery of me, sending me Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook. My body is out there. So I don't know how I'll go from here, and I really want to continue my life, my normal lifestyle. People that knows me knows that I am not really a social media person. So I don't know how to face the whole, like the people that saw my video, my family, people that saw the video, facing them, doing business with them, coming to do business and somebody's watching my body. It's so embarrassing. I don't even know how to come about with that. So this is the part of the story. This is all that happened inside the aircraft. So I'm happy I'm strong enough to be able to talk now. So please, this is what happened. I'm not a trouble person. I am not a nuisance. People that know me in real life, they know the kind of person I am. So that was what happened inside the aircraft, which I never expected it to be like escalate like this. Because not like I refused. This is not the first time I'm traveling. I never refused to off the phone. I only told her that my power button is bad and I needed her assistance to do that, which she refused. But the passenger that was sitting close to me assisted me eventually off the phone. So I thought that was it. So please, this was what happened, and I'm happy I've come up to tell people what happened. But I'll round up my treatments, and I pray I should fully recover from everything and move forward and go back to my normal lifestyle.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, please, can you listen to this sweet information I have to share with you? You're thinking about prosperity, right? You're thinking about making money. You're thinking about business. There are just 3 things from experience that I will tell you that truly works. Number 1, there are information you get. You see, you can never be stronger or powerful than what you know. What you know is a great determinant about your way of life, is a strong determinant about what you know. Guess what? The difference between you and the next 1 million naira or a billion naira is just an information, brother, my sister. There is something you will just know. If you know it, your life will not be the same. So you see, information is very powerful. Number 2, the right applications. The right applications of this information. You know, there are some of us here right now listening to me. You know quite a lot, but you are not doing quite a lot. You know it, but you are not doing it. Why? Because application is powerful. Wisdom is powerful. Because do you know what wisdom is? It's the right application of knowledge as understood. So what it means is that if you know everything and you are not applying it, you will still not get results. Think about this. Then number 3 is people. My God, this world is driven by people. In fact, everything you are looking for is in somebody's hand in one way or the other, except possibly the supernatural. But somehow, even in the supernatural, there's somebody that knows it. If you connect to the person, he will show you the way. Think about it. The people you know. And that's the reason why many persons have been so frustrated. Let me tell you something. In the business world today, one of the business that gives people lots of money at the same time takes a lot of money away from people. And a lot of persons are so interested in it. Some persons have this non-giving attitude. And it gives me concern about this particular business is the Forex market. The Forex market. How to do this thing, how to trade, how to really get ahead. You see, very few persons seem to be very successful. And that is the reason why I want us to come together. Because we want to share a powerful information, one, about the use of this AI for trading. Because we're actually in a technical world. The world is changing. The world is truly changing. So just look at it now, ChatGPT. You want to prepare anything, even to writing of a book, you can just say, write me a book on so and so. And come on, ChatGPT, name them, Grok, all of them. They'll give you the book. They'll give you everything. So if this information is out there, if this tool is out there, don't you think you can apply this same tool in trading and get results? Think about that. Of course. But then most importantly is the people. Connecting with the right set of persons matters a lot. So I'm inviting you for a breakfast for Forex traders and those who wants to learn how to trade Forex. It's actually a Forex education program, Trade to Retire. Is inviting you for a breakfast. Let's talk about Forex. Let's connect with professionals. Let's connect with you. Because I'm telling you, if you belong to the right set of community, my goodness, you are made. I'm telling you the truth. If you have 10 rich friends, automatically you are 11th rich one. If you have 10 poor friends, I'm sorry, you'll be the 11th poor person. But so this Saturday on the 23rd of August, inviting you for this powerful program. We're inviting you for this powerful program. Are we together? This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office, King David Plaza's Stadium Link Road. Just be there at the Trade to Retire office, which is King David's Plaza Stadium Link Road. This Saturday. Now, this is what you need to do. Now, I need you to send an SMS with your name to this number. We're looking at this breakfast is going to be for about 150 persons mark. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928 0916 141 9928. Trade to Retire office, we're inviting you for this breakfast with Forex traders, and you want to learn how to trade Forex, make sure you are there this Saturday 9 a.m. at the Trade to Retire office, which is at King David Plaza Stadium Link Road. So send your name right now. Oh my goodness, a lot of persons do send in names. We've gotten some registrations already, and it's free. It's a breakfast program. It's free breakfast program. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928. Send your name to this number quickly and you will be communicated to 0916 141 9928 0916 141 9928. This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office. It'll be amazing to see you. God bless you, and do have a very wonderful day. God bless you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
So I've come to appreciate you. It's quite fortuitous and coincidental that this particular rally, in which for Ewepudike is organizing this to come formally back into Apuga, it's quite coincidental that it's happening a day after a very consequential election. A very consequential election in the history of Apuga and in the history of Anambra State. Very consequential election because yesterday, you know why it is consequential? It's consequential because in the run-up to this by-election, for me, it was just another, by-election. Let's just go and have the votes and so on. We are focusing on November 8th. But I understand that the governorship candidate of APC in Anambra and his deputy declared that yesterday, August 16th, was a do or die. That they must take it in order to prove that they are serious about running for governorship in Anambra, that they must take it. We know the money that they got from where they collected some money from Abuja. We know when they collected them. When they came here and thought they were going to buy off everybody and buy anything. They said that they had already written the results that they were only waiting for, because they were never saying that they are going to win any election in Anambra. They're only saying we will take it. We will take it. And our responsible eternal vigilance is the price of liberty. Eternal vigilance. In Anambra, Apuga is a spirit. Apuga is a movement. Apuga is a near religion. And yesterday, the people of Anambra spoke. And spoke loudly. Very loudly. Very clear. In the first one, we had 2 consequential elections. The first one happened to be in Onitsha 1 State Assembly election. Onitsha North. 1 constituency in the Anambra State House of Assembly. They made it almost like a war. Some religious fanatics put themselves under the fray. Very despicable. Very despicable. And my family, because I waste my time. Get there. At an appropriate time, we'll respond to him. But not now. Get the same Iva. People are abusing the pulpit, the power of the pulpit. That's why I said it's very despicable. Very despicable. Mana, Yadeba. It happens to be the constituency of the former presidential candidate of Labour Party. That's his state constituency. He lives in Onitsha. And all of them came. The senator representing the zone came. Even the senator representing Anambra Central threw himself into the ring. Member House of Reps, they threw themselves into the ring. It looked like this was an allied forces. Allied forces. They were coming. And who are they coming against? The people. The people. They mustered all the allied forces. And you know what? The people of Anambra spoke. The people of Anambra did what? Spoke. I think they wanted to use it as a test case for the new concoction called ADC. They wanted to use it as a testing ground for the new concoction called ADC in Anambra State. And guess what? That election came 8 wards and Apuga won 8/8. And we won with about 77%. A very emphatic statement. And the ADC, whatever, got less than 20%. The other ones, Labour Party, I don't know, almost 0. It's a signal that we sent there was that both ADC and Labour Party are dead in Anambra. Now, Apuga. Well, what Apuga? What's an Apuga? If Apuga in America. Apuga, what Apuga in Lele? Apuga, Apuga, I'm not sure what well, I had a naked wire guy. Apuga, it's naked wire. Well, so, Gaga, then the APC governorship candidate, why he's making an issue is because they made it an issue. They made the Senate by-election to become an issue. They said that it was the mock for November governorship election. Because he comes from the same senatorial zone as myself. He comes from the South senatorial zone. And for him, he needed to demonstrate that he is serious. Because everybody knows that he's a serial loser. He has been contesting for elections in Anambra since 2003, has never won any. Okay? Every time he contested, he always came 4th, 5th, or 6th, or 7th. But this time he said he was going to deploy everything to take it in order to prove to his sponsors that he is serious. You know what happened? You know what happened? First of all, I must appreciate and give thanks to our president, the indefatigable president of the Federal Republic, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Jagaban, who stood his ground and said there must be free and fair election. Second, we appreciate INEC under the leadership of Professor Mahmoud Yakubu. The INEC officials were at their best. They were at their best in Anambra yesterday. Except a few cases where some of them tried to do their usual thing, wanting to carry the ballot boxes and run away. In Anambra, in Eglobia, the new concoction called ADC demonstrated what they are about. They already bribed the youth corps polling agents, and they took the ballot booklets and already completed ADC, and wanted to bring it in. Mana Apuga, we got them. Now, so Ejineba, is that how ADC is going to govern Nigeria? By fraudulently, by comprinting ballot papers before the election? Is that the example? Is that what ADC is about? No, come on. ADC does not exist in Anambra. And we showed it yesterday in 2 major elections. APC does not exist. Labour Party is dead. Now, because Apuga is on the rise. Because Anambra is on the rise. And because Apuga is on the rise, Anambra is on the rise, all the other political parties are collapsing into Apuga.
All right, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us on the program Stewardship with SMB. But today's a special one because we have a special guest in the studio in person of Vice Admiral retired Ibokete Ibas, the Sole Administrator of the state. Your Excellency, welcome to our program.
Thank you very much.
All right, I'm also joined with my colleague, Obebele Baka. He's also in the studio.
Thank you for having me here.
All right, Your Excellency, this is the first time the Chief Executive of the state is visiting our studios. And we believe that as you make leave of the premises, even its sand you shake off from your shoes will bless this land. I believe so. Probably you have a different view.
No, of course I don't.
All right,
because we know that he's going to write his name in the Times of River State Television.
Your Excellency, RSTV is in this year's budget. But up till now, the station has not upgraded. Can you say something about it?
Thank you very much for having me in your studio. I'm happy you had also indicated the fact that RSTV is in the budget for the year. And it is for that singular reason that I have decided to come and see for myself what you have here.
Okay.
And I also believe because of the importance you give to a facility like this one, where your responsibility is to disseminate information, educate, and enlighten, I think it's just the best thing to do to be here to see what the challenges are, and then to identify those areas we can prioritize and intervene. The budget has just been passed, and then we are in the process of executing the various aspects of the budget.
Okay, so how soon should we expect a change? Tell you the truth, Your Excellency, we have been in this state for as long as people can remember, and it's not a nice thing to be here.
See, that's one very interesting thing. You have waited for all these years, and now that the soup is almost ready, I think you just have to be patient. And then you also work with the team from the ministry.
Yeah.
You work with stakeholders, and then I'm sure that something's been in the offing, and then we'll be able to identify just the best equipment that you can have within the constraints of the budget.
Yes, just before you leave our studio, in what ways do you intend to leave unforgettable footprints in the state as a round off?
Yeah, thank you for that question. I grew up as a young man. I started my career here as a young officer. River State was a very pleasant place to be, peaceful, loving, we had very hospitable people, and I still believe that we have such here. I'm happy with the engagement we've had so far, and I'm assured that as we step aside, that we'll have a River State that every Nigerian would love to
identify with. Thank you very much, Excellency.
Okay, welcome everyone. It's the newspaper review segment. It's still Today 95.1. We didn't change frequency. I played that for a reason, and I'll tell you why. Okay? So welcome to the newspaper review segment. Kelly is my name. We're together till almost 11:30 a.m. Breaking news. Akpabio is back. Akpabio is back in the country. He said I should tell you people that he's well. There are all those that say he was dying. Akpabio is well. He asked me to delay his voice, but to just tell you people that he has come back. So let me do that. Akpabio is back. He's back in Nigeria. When he allows me to share the gist he told me to tell you, it won't be long. I'll share it with you. Okay? But the breaking news is the first part. Akpabio is back. He never die. He don't die. Like some persons were. The other person, somebody said, they say we should pray for Akpabio. Akpabio is back, yeah? So some of the items we listened to this morning. So Ibas was at RSTV at the weekend. That's River State Television Authority. I can't remember in this democratic surgeon that any of the governors went to the state-owned television. I can't remember. Maybe Odili did. Can't remember. Rotimi Amechi. Omeya for 6 months. Wike. Roy. Sim. I don't even think he knows where that place is located. That's Governor Sim. He knows where RSTV is located. I no lie now. I lie. I no lie. You know, you say they're not a rival brand, though. That's TV, state-owned. I imagine that if that facility was functioning well, you would have a lot of young persons, media professionals that would get jobs there. The value chain from that facility functioning well, we can speak of it in so many ways. But they're struggling. I had a conversation with their GM one time, and not a long time ago, and was sharing me some of the challenges they were going through. You know, some of the challenges they were going through and stuff. Governor Fubra was in office then. We're just gisting, you know, senior colleague to a young journalist. We're just talking, and he was telling me some of their challenges and how they were hoping that, you know, government would look into their plight and come to their rescue and stuff. Many stuff. But so Ibas went there and they went live. So what you listened to was the live conversation on RSTV. But Ibas looked quite comfortable because I kept adjusting his neck. You know, the environment that is from, usually very air conditioned, so chilling, so comfortable. And he now went to a place that, you know, he looked a little, let me not use the word, you know. These days, the way he's cleaning out, and when he comes out, he looks like a baby that was just born inside air conditioned space, lived all their life in air conditioned space. Look at his head now, the reflection. You can see your reflection on his head. It's not like it was when he arrived there initially. So you listen to that. Would he be able to revive RSTV? He's made several promises. Some guy, the secretary, this one and that one. Now he has gone to RSTV. Would he be able to revive it, make it that a brand like the Arise of today, the channels of today? Would he be able to do it? I guess we'll have to wait to find out. It wouldn't just mean changing the equipment. You would also need to train the personnel. You need to make them modern. I say that respectfully to my senior colleagues, the civil servants there. It's important to... Anyway, so we listen to the live appearance of Sole Administrator of River State, Ibokete Ibas, at RSTV at the weekend. Okay. Governor Soludo stroking APC, Labour Party and ADC, declared all of them dead. Abga is a spirit in Anambra State. So listen to Chukwuma Charles Soludo, Executive Governor of Anambra State, speak there. And Comfort Emerson breaks her silence. That's the first thing you listen to. She speaks of our deal. Some parts of it, corroborated by the lawyer who spoke on Channels TV. I think that was on Thursday. Thursday talked about how the air hostess was rude and stuff, and how it seemed like Emerson is not educated somewhat. I think she mentioned parts of it, spell general for me, help me look for general and stuff. Talked about how she's traumatized. Her picture is everywhere. People even using that screensaver. Why don't they use her picture as screensaver now? Why? Well, you're not using her face. Obviously, you're not using her face as screensaver. Why are people doing that? Have some fear for God now. Respect her. Come on, it was a mistake. Whoever did it was a mistake. It was an accident. It has happened. Can we move on? Okay, so we listen to Comfort Emerson there. In the spirit of fairness, if she said this was what happened to her, it's only proper that we allow you hear what happened to her. Since all we've been hearing the accounts from the videos we have seen, and then the Ibom Air view and some of the other things. But Emerson has now spoken. So there you have it. So welcome again. I'll take you through some of the stories from the papers, and then we'll get into our conversation. Channels to reach out and say something: 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. So that number you can use to call in live when the phone line is open. To send messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So you can use this to send us a voice note on WhatsApp or a text on WhatsApp. Text via the traditional SMS channel. That's a plug. On Facebook and X, Facebook we have 2 posts: opinion poll and general post. General post with the links to the stories. So if you're so interested, you can read for yourself. All right. Facebook, Today951 FM. Today951 FM. Whereas on X, Today FM 951, we have posts there for opinion poll. So let's begin. Let's quickly take you through some of the stories. Daily Post is our first stop this morning. By elections, ADC LP dead in Anambra State. Soludo mocks Obi. We'll listen to him. He done a tongue Groove Master. And then NNPP rejects APC victory in Kano rerun election, heads to court. So that alarm that the APC they were raising yesterday, then win one, NNPP win one. They shared the spoils in Kano State during the by-election. The New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP in Kano, has rejected the outcome of the Sanyawa Gari State Assembly rerun election, insisting that the poll was rigged. The party said it will go to court to challenge the declaration of the All Progressives Congress APC candidate as the winner. Announcing the decision, Kano State Chairman of the NNPP, Hashimu Suleiman, said leadership of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP in Kano State, has acknowledged the tremendous achievements recorded by the party in Kano on the rerun and by-elections in the state. While applauding the voters of the respective constituencies, the party wishes to inform the general public that the manipulations orchestrated against the party in Sayana Gari rerun election cannot be condoned. That's where they lost. Therefore, the party rejects the election results, which was declared at the INEC headquarters in Kano, while cancelling entirely the 10 polling units that the appeal court nullified and ordered a fresh election. He also alleged that the voters were denied the right to vote after they came out massively and casted their votes for the NNPP candidate. In ideal circumstances, elections are supposed to be declared at the collation center within the constituency, but INEC decided to make a declaration at its headquarters in the state capital, which gave room for unpatriotic politicians to connive with INEC and cancel all the polling units in contention and revert to old election results that was challenged at the court, and the court decided in favor of the NNPP, ordering that the rerun election be conducted and hence ordered INEC to conduct re-election in the 10 polling units. Furthermore, credible election was held in Shanono, that's the place they won, Shanono Bagua by-election, and if not because the Shanono Bagua results were declared at collation centers, APC might have attempted to change the narrative. Therefore, we appreciate the role of the constituents and other stakeholders, particularly security agencies who provided an enabling environment for very peaceful rerun and by-elections. The NNPP spokesman there. Tribune, by-elections. Nigeria's electoral process has deteriorated under Tinubu, ADC. The African Democratic Congress ADC has expressed concern over the conduct of the by-elections held on Saturday across 13 states and 16 constituencies of the Federation, saying the exercise once again exposed how far Nigeria's electoral process has deteriorated under President Bola Tinubu and the ruling All Progressives Congress APC. In a statement issued on Sunday morning by the ADC's National Publicity Secretary, Malam Bolaji Abdullahi, the opposition party noted that elections were riddled with widely reported violence, vote buying, manipulation, and other administrative lapses. The ADC noted that the party did not field candidates for most of the positions contested in the by-election. Therefore, with all its flaws and irregularities, this election should not be seen as a measure of the strength or capacity of the opposition coalition, but rather as a sad reflection of how far the system has been corrupted against the will of the people. So when elections are marred by widespread violence, when ballots are openly and brazenly exchanged for money, when opposition candidates are excluded without explanation, and when the very institutions entrusted to safeguard democracy become complicit, then the vote of the ordinary Nigerian ceases to have meaning. In some states, nearly 300 thugs armed with rifles, knives, and cutlasses were arrested on election day. Is this democracy or banditry disguised as voting? Well, in one state, a vote buyer was caught with 25.9 million naira intended to procure and corrupt the will of the people. In another, election officials were themselves implicated in similar inducement. This is no longer isolated malpractice. It is fast becoming the political culture of our electoral process under the APC. It says the bigger picture that we must all remember is that for better or worse, these by-elections represent the clearest indication of a dress rehearsal for 2027, a violent vote buying, candidate intimidation and exclusion, collusion with security forces and compromised election officials become the new normal, then Nigerians and the international community must brace themselves. We call on INEC to immediately investigate the brazen and reckless irregularities that have been revealed and reported, sanction all compromised officials, and take the urgent and necessary steps to restore public confidence in our nation's electoral process. If INEC cannot guarantee the integrity of a by-election, then Nigerians are right to question its institutional capacity and all-around readiness for a general election. We urge civil society organizations, the media, faith leaders, and indeed every Nigerian who believes in freedom to resist the slide into electoral banditry. If we do not defend the sanctity of the ballot today, there may be nothing left to defend tomorrow. The ADC notes the recent declaration of both the PDP and APC as terrorist organizations by the Canadian court, which wasn't exactly what the Canadian court said. This must have come as a great embarrassment to all citizens, but evidence of this by-election makes it difficult to plead their case. Okay. How I was called prostitute by Ibom Air hostess, stripped naked, Emerson. Well, we just listened to her just now. I don't know, the Tribune is adding that she threatened to drag the federal government, aviation regulators, and other parties involved in the incident to court. She didn't say it there. Maybe she said it's the first time she's speaking. So there's a lawyer that has gone to court to challenge the actions of the government. But that lawyer, we understand, is not even representing her. He went on his personal capacity. And of course, I know that the judge will ask, what's your locus? What's your locus for bringing this thing? Is it not busybody? They'll ask now. They always talk about locus. The cable. APC dominates. LP, ADC, draw blank. How political parties fared in the by-election. So with this, I asked the question, are the by-elections of Saturday, enough to say that we have tested the strength of the ADC? Okay, are the by-elections of last Saturday a good way to rate the ADC? Do you think it's too early? The ADC, they are still setting up structures across states, so maybe you expected them to win because of all the noise that they make. Or do you think it really was too early for us to have such an expectation, perhaps unrealistic? So we'd like to hear from you. But this is a story put together by the cable. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, announced results of Saturday's by-elections across 16 constituencies in the country. The polls, which are conducted to fill vacant seats in the National Assembly and State Houses of Assembly, produced a clear winner in the All Progressives Congress APC. Despite smooth voting in some areas, the by-elections were overshadowed by incidents that raised concerns about the credibility of the process. Ogun State Police Command confirmed the arrest of 2 INEC officials for alleged electoral offences after they were found with 2.5 million naira during the exercise. In Kano, APC alleged that thugs disrupted voting and demanded the cancellation of results in certain polling units, insisting the integrity of the process had been compromised. In Anambra State, Chukwuma Soludo, governor of the state, said thugs assaulted his commissioner during the senatorial by-election, describing the incident as desperation from political actors. The People's Democratic Party also came under scrutiny after security agencies intercepted over 25 million naira in Kaduna State, but the party maintained that the money was meant for logistics and agent welfare, not for vote buying. At the end of the exercise, the ruling APC secured Sorry, that happens. The air went to the wrong place. So let's continue. At the end of the exercise, the ruling APC secured victories in 12 constituencies, confirming its political dominance less than 2 years after the 2027 general election. Give me a moment. The main opposition party, PDP, managed to clinch just 1 seat. And while the All Progressives Grand Alliance won 2, and the New Nigeria People's Party won 1. Labour Party and African Democratic Congress, ADC, both of which contested in the elections, failed to win any constituency. So let's see if we can break it down. We had all the positions in Kaduna State were won by the APC. We had the contest in Jigawa State won by the APC. These are the ones I have information. APC also won 1 in Adamawa State. The one in Adamawa State, that's Atiku State. But you know that it's been rumored that there's a feud between Atiku and the governor, Fintiri. So that may allow for some, breakout. Maybe somebody on the other side can just sponsor him and say, go there, we'll support you, you win. I don't know. In Kano State, in Kano State, it was shared. NNPP won 1, APC won 1 in Kano State. Where PDP won is in Oyo State. Okay, in Oyo State, PDP won. Oyo is controlled by PDP with Shey Makinde as governor of the state. And then in Anambra State, we heard that the 2 positions in the state were won by ABGA. Okay, they were both won by ABGA in Anambra State. So that's the breakdown I can readily recall right now. So though limited in scope, Saturday's by-elections offer a glimpse into the political undercurrents ahead of the 2027 polls. The ruling APC's sweeping victory signaled the party's organizational strength under Netawe Yewada, the new national chairman. For the PDP, the outcome deepens concerns about its ability to stage a comeback, having won only in Oyo, while ABGA's gains in Anambra further strengthen its regional identity, while NNPP's resilience in Kano keeps the Northwest competitive. While the Labour Party, which made significant surprises during the 2023 elections, ended the exercise without winning a single seat. Did they even contest? If INEC had said the candidates under Abure faction were not recognized by law. The new formed ADC coalition failed to secure any seat, an outcome observers say was expected, noting that the group must strengthen its grassroots presence ahead of the 2027 general election. Analysts equally say the results could influence alliances, defections, and campaign strategies as parties begin to prepare for the next elections. All right. Nigeria among 8 African countries in trial of world's first malaria drug for newborns. Nigeria has been named among 8 African countries involved in the clinical trial of the world's first malaria treatment for newborns. NAN reports that the infant-friendly Artemether lumefantrine treatment was approved after clinical trials in Nigeria, Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Kenya, Malawi, Mozambique, Tanzania, and Uganda. The formulation, which dissolves in breast milk and has a sweet flavor, is the first of its kind for children weighing less than 5 kilograms. According to the report, Swiss regulators already cleared the drug, while Nigeria and other participating countries are expected to fast-track approvals under the Swiss agency's marketing authorization for the Global Health Products Procedure. Jean Kaseya, Director General of the Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, Africa CDC, described the developments as a major step forward in the fight against malaria. And then the principal advisor to the Africa CDC DG equally said the breakthrough demonstrated the continent's capacity to drive health innovations through collaboration, stressing that Nigeria's role is key in the trial's success. The Africa CDC said it would support countries to integrate the treatment into health systems by expediting approvals, updating guidelines, training health workers, and ensuring access in rural areas. The drug was developed by Novartis in partnership with Medicines in Malaria Venture, MMV, under the PAM Africa Consortium. Tinubu lauds Iwada APC candidates over emphatic victory in by-elections. President Tinubu commended members of the All Progressives Congress APC for their confidence in the party At the just concluded by-elections across the country on Saturday, by-elections were held 16 constituencies in 12 states. In a statement on Sunday, Tinubu said APC won in 12 constituencies of the 16. That's significant. The All Progressives Grand Alliance won in 2, People's Democratic Party won in 1, and the New Nigeria People's Party won in 1. The president praised Netawe Yewada, the APC national chairman, for the party's emphatic first victory recorded under his leadership. And then he commended the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for organizing a hate-free, mostly devoid of violence election. Mostly devoid. To all APC faithful and the electorate, thank you for the confidence reposed in our party. Be assured that our Renewed Hope slogan is not a mere slogan, but our destination is a better, more secure and prosperous Nigeria. We shall take you there by the grace of God. All right. Appeal Court affirms retrieval of 40 official vehicles from Matawali. A court of appeal in Sokoto has upheld a judgment of a federal high court which affirmed the recovery of 40 official vehicles from Bello Matawali, former Zamfara state governor. In a unanimous judgment delivered on August 8, a 3-member panel of the appellate court dismissed the appeal filed by the former governor on the grounds that he failed to provide credible evidence to substantiate his claim on the vehicles. The court also held that the seizure does not offend the fundamental right of Bello Matawali as alleged, and thus cannot shield him from investigation and prosecution. Following complaints by Zamfara state government in June of 2023, the State Police Command raided the residence of the former governor. The operation led to the seizure of more than 40 official vehicles allegedly taken by Matawali and members of his cabinet before handing over power on May 29, 2023. Reacting to the ruling on the appeals, Zamfara state government said the court's decision reaffirmed that the police has the powers to investigate allegations of the commission of a crime upon receipt of a complaint. The state government said the decision proved that the retrieval of the vehicles was in line with the law. And then this may be our final story. Vanguard. Chief of Army Staff appoints new PSOs, GCO, and others. I won't read the entire thing, just the first 3 or 4 paragraphs. The Chief of Army Staff, COAS, Lieutenant General Olufemi Oluide, has approved the posting and appointment of some senior officers to key command, instructional and staff positions across various positions, formations, units of the Nigerian Army. The redeployment comprises few principal staff officers, PSOs, at Army headquarters, 2 general officers commanding GOC's corps commanders, commandants of training institutions, and brigade commanders, among other appointments critical to the Nigerian Army's operational and administrative structure. Spokesman of the Army, Lieutenant Colonel Apollonia Anele, named some of the senior officers appointed as principal staff officers at the Army headquarters to include Major General A.A. Adeyinka, who was posted from the Nigerian Army Corps of Supply and Transport to the Department of Army Logistics and appointed Chief of Logistics, Army. Major General A.A. Adeke was posted from AHQ Department of Standard and Evaluation to AHQ Department of Personnel Management as Chief Personnel Management, Army, and then you have the rest of them. So that's the different movement. Move from here to there, move from here to there. So there are new officers across some formations and positions. Yeah, so those are the stories for review this morning. Let me welcome panelists this morning, and then let's get into some of the issues for discussion. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is back. He's our in-house analyst. He makes a return after a week of rest. I didn't believe he would take it, but he did. On Monday, when he didn't show up, I said, maybe he just a play. 10 o'clock, I never see him. I said, "Bless him, serious." So Tuesday, the same thing. I said, Mr. Ndukwe is serious. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Did you enjoy your rest?
I did. About some rough edges.
Did they come back with anything?
Well, anything you want, I'll give you after this program.
That's an open check. But somehow inside of me, I know that it's scam. But what can we say? Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Jesse Williams, legal practitioner, is also here. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Good to see you, sir.
Thank you.
And our very own Dr. Victor Pute, a publisher with Oyibo Television and author of a book, Citizens' Obligations for a Better Society.
Chief
Welcome,
Kelly,
sir.
good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good morning, Rivers people. Good morning, Nigerians, and our very distinguished listeners. We welcome you.
Okay, welcome, sir. So I'm just getting correction that I mentioned GCO instead of GOC. That's the last story. So it's GOC. Okay, Chief, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Let me begin with this one. So yesterday, Ibas, I don't know if it was yesterday, but at the weekend, Ibas was at RSTV live. And there, Ibas confirmed that the budget has been passed. They are in the process of implementing the budget. It's a new style. Perhaps is it a pattern that is akin to an emergency rule that when the budget is eventually signed, the public doesn't get to be aware of it. Mr. Ndukwe, let's start with you. Because when he said it yesterday, I'm like, oh, we've been asking this question all along. After the House of Reps passed the budget, we didn't hear anything anymore. We didn't hear, was it Tinubu that signed it or Ibas signed it? We didn't hear. Now Ibas is telling us that the budget has been passed. They're now in the phase of implementing the budget. But before I respond, let me quickly introduce Dr. Paul Wala, who is a senior lecturer at Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, Kelly.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I think for me, it's not a surprise that they are doing things the way they want because of perhaps emergency situation. Because I know that when a budget finally is approved, signed and all that, the public will know and must know. But this one, if you ask them, they'll tell you because of emergency. And thank God we have Jesse Williams here, who will tell us maybe among the code of law of Nigeria, whether if emergency is mentioned, then you forget about the public. I don't understand why, because I have been asking, all this money they said this and that, and they said the National Assembly has approved and all that. Why is it under the cooler, as it were? We don't know anything about it. But it has coming out to tell us that it's been approved and it's been signed. That means it possibly could have been spending from there.
No, it didn't. At least he didn't say it has been signed. He said now that the budget has been passed,
good.
We're now in the process of implementing the budget.
Thank you.
Which would suggest that the budget has been signed.
That's what I'm saying. But even at that, I am just ranging it according to my understanding of it. For me, what he said gives me a suggestion that the budget has been signed. And I am asking also, because I don't know, maybe they don't want me to know or others, could it be that he's been implementing the budget?
And for how long?
Yes. But like I said, I think I'm happy we have somebody that could look into it.
No, his interpretation of it can be more controversial than even legal. Dr. Kute.
Well, it's imperative to acknowledge the fact that Ibas could even mention that the budget has been approved or signed and that he's in the process of implementation. We don't hear all this before. Everything just moves. Well, I am not trying to validate the entire process that have not restored the elected governor.
Okay.
But one very impressive step that the sole administrator Ibas have made is visiting ROS-TV, right?
Yes.
That's impressive.
I actually celebrate him for that.
Yes.
But I wonder how fruitful it will be.
Because I find it very, very unusual, and in the history of ROS-TV, it's difficult for me to figure out if there's any sitting governor that have gone there to visit or make explicit statement about the status of that ROS-TV. ROS-TV is an old television house that they are supposed to invest on new infrastructures there. There was a day I went there for an interview section. What I saw there was messy. In fact, it was a situation that I shouldn't even be talking about it on air. But it goes further to narrate how governors, those who have led the state, have neglected the media institution. That place is supposed to be a hub that will employ a whole lot of Rivers indigenes that studied mass communication and related courses.
Yeah.
But if you go there, it's like a place that nothing is functioning. If not that, the staffs there do the best they can.
You know, some of them are civil servants.
They do the best they can to make sure that the business of media there don't die. If you look at the infrastructure there, they are more reborn than nothing to even write home about. Even the least private media house cannot own such a place without fixing infrastructure. So if Abas has seen the need to even visit there, and if God will help him, because from the information I got over the years, nobody implements the budget of that station there to buy infrastructures. So if Abas can, from whatever budget they have designed, bring out something to at least fix infrastructures, soft wires and hard wires in that RSTV, it will go a long way to rewrite the history of infrastructure decadence in that place, and it will be a good business because government should be making chunk of money from there through advert and all kinds of things if that place is functioning well. So if the money is available, Abas please, Chief Abas, even in 1 month he can fix infrastructures there. So it's a good step that he visited there and that he has a plan for that place, especially that RSTV. Whatever plan he has there, he should implement it immediately because after all, it's Rivers money.
Okay,
let it be for Rivers people.
You know, I often wondered why, you know, state governors took priority in inviting, you know, out of the state stations to come and cover their events. You know, a platform that made it easy. Even if you didn't want to go to their studios, you can invite their cameras into your office.
Of course.
Have interviews with them, and then you beam it to the rest of citizens. But it rarely happened. It really, really rarely happened.
They are relegated to the background, even.
So I was quite pleased. I was quite pleased when I saw that Ibas paid a visit to RSTV. I'm like, wow, he went, which is good. But
yes,
would he be able to revive it?
If he wants to, he will.
Give it a kick?
If he wants to, he will.
Let me go to Mr. Williams. The budget when the implementation phase of our budget.
Okay,
are you surprised about it?
That's what you just said.
That's what Ibas said. I didn't say Ibas said.
Okay. According to Ndukwe, this is emergency. You know, we have 37 states now in Nigeria. There is a state called state of emergency. And Ndukwe, responding to you are not expected to know what is happening.
Okay.
Because it's a state of emergency. Anything goes. So that is to answer you.
Yes.
Is that a law interpretation?
That is the law that operates in a state of emergency.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. When we have a state of emergency, nothing works. We are not expected to even hear. So back to the issue of Abas. You know, Kelly said he is impressed by Abas' visitation.
At least visiting RSTV is something.
And even my friend, doctor, also said that I am not impressed. I'm not impressed by Abas because the way, if you look very closely, you understand that Abas is acting as though he has come to stay in Rivers State.
Are you sure he's not here to stay?
That's what I'm saying.
Did you hear him when the adult committee came to visit? He said the House of Assembly won't be done for another 4 months.
That's what I'm telling you.
If you know they go anywhere.
So the man is acting. It still boils down to because we are now in a state of emergency. That is why a man who was asked to come here to restore peace is now going to do things as though he is 100% sure that he's not leaving by next month. Implementation of budget. You know when I started getting worried was when the House of Reps Committee, or call it the Rivers State House of Assembly and House of Rep, came here and moved straight to Rivers State Secretariat.
To inspect it.
To inspect Rivers State Secretariat. Don't forget that the early days of Governor Fubara, Governor Fubara attended to that secretariat. Now these people came.
Was it adequate?
No. If you say adequate,
so let's say how about we say he was attending.
He was attending to it, and now what the House of Rep came because they are aware between them and Abax and President Tinubu are aware that the budget is now at the implementation stage. That's why they came, and then suddenly they now found out that our secretariat is in a dilapidated state, and that was what they asked governor to do immediately. You see why I'm not impressed? It is obvious that Abbas and his friends are looking for a way to retire our budget. That's what they want to do. Otherwise, tell me, what does Abbas want to do in the RSTV? See, RSTV has been there for the past 5 months. Abbas didn't go. Now it is implementation. Just looking for what to do to make sure that he handles River State money anyhow. Him and his friends are doing.
Well, you may not trust him. That's one.
How can I trust somebody who is here?
No, that's one. That's one. Yeah, you have a right not to trust him. That's one. Two is, yes, I agree. There's a general low in terms of confidence for those in public office. I get it. I understand it. But a sweeping generalization that his only interest is in Rivers money and how he can, put in.
Let me not be
You're a lawyer, sir. So, I think it's disparaging. That's the word.
You are entitled to your opinion.
A sweeping generalization like that may not be too appropriate, sir. Unless as a lawyer, unless you can provide some facts.
I can't provide facts here in the studio. Go to court.
No. I'm not the one going to court. You are the one making the claim.
No. I am the one alleging now. It's for you to say, come to court. We'll meet in court. That's why you see documents.
The allegations you are making are quite weighty.
See, Kelly, please don't hold brief for Abbas.
No, I'm not holding brief for Abbas. I'm doing in the interests of the general public.
Kelly,
because
tomorrow, this is my opinion.
Tomorrow it might be you in a position and someone
not as sole administrator.
No. I'm saying it might be you in a position
not as sole administrator,
and someone holds a sweeping generalization.
Don't forget that I said that my issue is that I do not, as Jesse Williams, recognize the person who is there.
Fine.
So I'm entitled to my opinion.
It doesn't mean he's a thief.
See, I didn't call him a thief.
But that's a suggestion.
No, so Kelly, don't say that.
It's pretty well.
Don't say that.
Clear.
If you are calling him a thief, it's not me.
No. It's pretty clear.
Nobody has mentioned thief.
That's why.
Say that.
Just because I'm using the term.
Yes, that is your term.
I'm using the term in breaking down what you have said.
No.
And I'm saying,
interpret my statement.
Mr. Williams. I'm just saying that we may have the way we feel about the person.
No, we have me.
No, I do as well. Mr. Ndukwe may. Dr. Oranta may. We may all have. But that doesn't mean that the way we feel about the person may be correct. So we have to, in a diplomatic way sometimes, put out some of these expressions without being so frontal and accusing the person of, this is what we know that you are doing.
Kenny, did you listen to me in this studio? You are not the only one in this studio.
Oh, yes, I did.
I said that, to me, what Abbas is trying to do is how to retire River State budget. That's what I said.
What does this mean?
I don't know what it means to you. It's not ambiguous.
What it means is
that
expenses he's making.
He wants to retire it.
To retire the budget. What does it mean?
He has to retire the money now.
To retire the money to where?
That's the civil service
principle. Because
civil
we cannot be working.
Yes.
If you say you want to, you say you want to fix what they call it, RSTV. Right?
Yes.
Remember that you said here that he said that it's budget.
You retired due process.
Due process. You have to retire it one way or the other.
So you retired following due process.
Yes.
I don't know for you. What I say retire.
No, it might not follow due process. Or it might follow.
It might follow what?
It might follow or might not.
So,
but it's retirement.
So how is he retiring it?
You should know.
I don't know.
He's done retiring it that the accounting books of Rivers State will say so.
Yes, now.
Simple.
He will retire it one way, whether rightly or wrongly. But the accounting books of Rivers State will tell us how we
prove
retire
how
it.
you spend the money.
I do not
and
see,
the project. That's the retirement.
I do not see the odiousness of what William said at all.
No, I know people don't always see that. I'm the one that sees it. And it's good to probe him
It could
for
be
him to
right or
explain
wrong,
it
Are you satisfied?
Are you satisfied?
No. I don't need to be satisfied.
Okay.
It's not about me here. It is about the thousands of persons that are listening.
But you first, as a spokesperson, you have to be satisfied.
Now you've accused me of being a spokesperson. No.
Our spokesperson.
I am not satisfied, but this engagement has allowed me to get him to break it down. So anyone that wants to hold the narrative can hold the explanation.
Thank God you now know. So can I continue? Okay. You see, now, when, like I said, ABAS, to me, this 11th hour energy. Don't forget that this is a man that came here and told us that there is peace in River State. You said it there. He went to River State House of Assembly and said, "Oh, work is in progress." He asked the people working, "Do you need anything?" The people said, "No, we are the former governor or the suspended governor has adequately taken care of us. We are working." Now, the same man, whether he invited or they came on their own, the House of Rep people, are the same people who went to River State House of Assembly and said that in the next 4 months, the project will not be completed. You know that what? What are they doing? They are already laying foundation for ABAS.
But it was IBAS that said so, not them.
No, that's not. But ABAS led them now. That's it. Look, see the contradiction. ABAS came here and went to River State House of Assembly, went to the Ring Road, Kalabari Ring Road, and said work is going on well, and that he believed that within the shortest possible time that this project will be concluded. Now the same man coming now to tell us that the River State House of Assembly will not be completed even in the next 4 months. What that means, and that was corroborated by his people that came from Abuja. What that means that they already laying foundation that by next month he will not leave. That is why he will quickly go to ROS TV now to tell us he wants to revive ROS TV. He has not finished going to places.
Okay.
He will also go to even maybe in the spirit of working.
Okay.
He can also come here and tell you that this studio need to be.
This is a private.
This is a private.
I said, of course. Are you not a Rivers man? Is it man to governor? Other governors did it. So we are governors of Rivers that built law schools in another state. So there's nothing wrong in EBAS coming here to say, "Oh,
to invest here.
I want to invest here." After all, Rivers people are gainfully employed here. So what are we saying? As people are impressed that the EBAS visited.
No, I'm waiting for him.
As people are impressed that the EBAS visited ROS TV. So that is now a big deal. I can assure you here. I can assure you that EBAS will not do anything on that. We are used to it. But if EBAS, let me tell you something. If EBAS will come and tell us, now based on his consultation with the people that sent him here, that he reasonably believe that he will not leave River State by September. For that reason, he feel he can start tackling issues of ROS TV, Radio Rivers, and all that River State Newspaper Corporation. These are areas EBAS will still visit because they are not in the state they ought to be. If EBAS is telling them, look, Rivers, my Rivers people, I am not going next month. The indication is that I'm going to stay. Then we cannot say, well, since you are going to stay for another 6 months, okay.
He's going or not going. I'm not sure it's determined by him.
No.
As consultation with the people that brought him.
As a matter of fact, he wants explicit from IBAS.
Okay.
IBAS will be too careful not to give him what he wants because those decisions are not for him.
And I don't blame him.
Those decisions are not for him to make.
So in state of emergency,
we have to.
The members of that state or the indigenous of that state are not expected to hear anything.
Mr. Williams, we have to wait. So already it's clear your position. But since you talked about RSCV, but IBAS, if you can fix RSCV, may I praise you. If you can wave like you do magic, RSCV starts working again and it works well, people are employed, I'll praise you.
Thank God you say if.
Yes, if. Confidently saying if. But we have to go for a break. That will take us till 9. 9 we'll go for the news. After the news, we'll pay some bills. When we come back, we have Dr. Wala. I'm sure he'll be very happy about IBA's visit to RSTV. And now that we're implementing the budget in River State, he's already smiling. He's happy about it.
Why should I be happy?
Radio has never never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial. Become a smart and luxurious homeowner with Swizaco Estate at prime locations. Are you ready to elevate your lifestyle and become a smart homeowner without the usual hassle of building from scratch? Swizaco Estate offers a unique opportunity to own premium homes in Nigeria's top cities, Port Harcourt, Lagos, and Abuja. With ease and convenience, imagine securing your dream property without the burden of community, government, family, or development fees. With only an initial deposit ranging from 5 million naira to 10 million naira, you can take a giant step towards becoming a proud smart home owner. Don't wait to take this opportunity. Grab your phone and save this important number now. 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518 5126. With Swizaco, it even gets better. Swizaco Estate goes beyond local real estate. You can also become a complete or fractional homeowner in some world's most coveted destinations, including Dubai, London, USA, Canada, Qatar, and Singapore. Start enjoying rental income in dollars while diversifying your property portfolio internationally. There's more. Swizaco also offers a lucrative avenue to become a sales partner and up to 15% commission every time you introduce a buyer who purchases land or properties through Swizaco. Plus, you have the option to buy land from Swizaco and sell it back to Swizaco in just 12 months and enjoy an impressive 30% return on investment. Swizaco Estate is a proud member of the Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, underscoring its commitment to trust, stability, and credibility in the marketplace. Don't miss out. Hurry and visit Swizaco office today at Styles Plaza beside Chicken Republic, Rukwopu, for site inspections. Act fast because property prices are expected to increase by 50% soon. For detailed information, visit our website at www.swizacoestates.com or call 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518 5126. Now, if you missed out on the information we started off with, sit back for the recap. Become a smart and luxurious homeowner with Swizaco Estate at prime locations. Are you ready to elevate your lifestyle and become a smart home owner without the usual hassle of building from scratch? Swizaco Estate offers a unique opportunity to own premium homes in Nigeria's top cities, Port Harcourt, Lagos, and Abuja. With ease and convenience, imagine securing your dream property without the burden of community, government, family, or development fees. With only an initial deposit ranging from 5 million naira to 10 million naira, you can take a giant step towards becoming a proud smart home owner. Don't wait to take this opportunity. Grab your phone and save this important number now. 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518 5126. With Swizaco, it even gets better. Swizaco Estate goes beyond local real estate. You can also become a complete or fractional homeowner in some world's most coveted destinations, including Dubai, London, USA, Canada, Qatar, and Singapore. Start enjoying rental income in dollars while diversifying your property portfolio internationally. There's more. Swizaco also offers a lucrative avenue to become a sales partner and up to 15% commission every time you introduce a buyer who purchases land or properties through Swizaco. Plus, you have the option to buy land from Swizaco and sell it back to Swizaco in just 12 months and enjoy an impressive 30% return on investment. Swizaco Estate is a proud member of the Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, underscoring its commitment to trust, stability, and credibility in the marketplace. Don't miss out. Hurry and visit Swizaco office today at Styles Plaza beside Chicken Republic, Rukwopu, for site inspections. Act fast because property prices are expected to increase by 50% soon. For detailed information, visit our website at www.swizacoestates.com or call 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518 5126.
826. Make your dream home a reality today. Swizaco, stable and credible. And that ends this infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Welcome to NRI Herbal Supplements. NRI invites you to Health and Business Seminar presentation every Tuesday and Saturday by 11 a.m. at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road, close to Rumola Junction. Our office opens Mondays to Saturdays, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. For product collection and inquiry, call us on 0806 765 8388. Once again, 0806-765-8388. Visit our NRI Herbal Supplement office. Your good health is our priority. Once again, number 14, Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road by 9 a.m. every day.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ike-Menjima. The federal government is set to sign a Memorandum of Understanding MOU with the Federative Republic of Brazil on a bilateral air service agreement, BASA, to unlock direct flights. The Special Advisor on Foreign Direct Investments to the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Obafemi Pajomo, who disclosed this in Abuja, said the final documents and instruments in the BASA were ready for exchange and execution with the Brazilian authorities during President Bola Tinubu's visit to Brazil. Recall that the president left the country for a two-nation working visit to Japan and Brazil. In a statement by the presidency, Tinubu will participate in the 9th Tokyo International Conference on African Development, TICAD 9, holding in Yokohama from August 20 to 22. From Japan, the president will proceed to Brasilia on August 24 for a two-day state visit at the invitation of Brazilian President Lula da Silva. According to him, the BASA is expected to pave the way for 4 to 5 weekly direct flights, likely operated by Nigerian carriers such as Air Peace and Caverton, marking a new chapter in South Atlantic aviation. President Bola Tinubu has congratulated former military president Ibrahim Babangida IBB on his 84th birthday. In a statement by his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuga, Tinubu described the former military head of state as a key figure in Nigeria's socio-economic and political development. The president highlighted Babangida's military career, noting his roles as instructor at the Nigerian Defense Academy, commander of the 4th Reconnaissance Regiment and Armored Corps, Director of Army Staff Duties and Plans, and later Chief of Army Staff. Tinubu recalled that Babangida's administration was marked by major infrastructure projects, including the Third Mainland Bridge, as well as reforms that liberalized the Nigerian economy. He also noted the establishment of the State Security Service, National Intelligence Agency, Defense Intelligence Agency, and the Federal Road Safety Corps during Babangida's tenure, alongside the creation of new states and the relocation of the federal capital from Lagos to Abuja. The president further prayed for Babangida's continued good health, strength, and long life.
Nigeria has been named among 8 African countries that contributed to a clinical trial leading to the approval of the first malaria treatment for newborns and infants weighing less than 5 kilograms. The Africa Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, which made this known in a statement, applauded Nigeria for its role in the trials. The treatment, an infant-friendly artemether lumefantrine, is the first of its kind for children under 5 kilograms. It dissolves in breast milk and comes with a sweet flavor to make administration easier for newborns. Health workers often had to modify doses of medicines meant for older children, a practice that carried the risk of overdose and toxicity. Swiss regulators have already approved the formulation, while Nigeria and the other participating countries are expected to fast-track clearance under the Swiss agency's marketing authorization for global health products procedure. On the foreign scene, Iraqi authorities have begun excavating the site of a mass grave believed to contain thousands of victims of the Islamic State group near Mosul city. The project's director, Ahmed Al-Assadi, said the first phase, which was launched on August 10, includes surface-level excavation at the Kafas site. Reports said the team has unearthed human skulls buried in the sand. The site is located near Mosul, where ISIS had established the capital of their self-declared caliphate before being defeated in Iraq in the late 2017. Assadi said there were no precise figures for the number of victims buried in the mass graves ISIS left behind in Iraq. Official estimates put the number of bodies buried at the site at least 4,000, with the possibility of thousands more. The project director said the victims buried there include soldiers executed by ISIS, members of the Yazidi minority, and residents of Mosul. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, listeners. This is ZITC Mobile in conjunction with Gerolife Farms conducting IT/agro empowerment training. By the grace of God, this is our 136th training in the past 13 years with lots of testimonies from our participants. In this training, computer accessories such as flash drives, power banks, USB cables, printers will be sold at giveaway price. Brand new 3-in-1 HP printer comprising of scanner and photocopier for 85,000 naira. Activation of our recharge card printing access for participants via our latest ZITC mobile app will cost 29,900 naira instead of 50,000 naira. This gives unlimited access to start printing recharge cards in the comfort of your home. Aspects of this training include digital assets, how to set up recharge card printing business via ZITC mobile app, solar/inverter installation training, AI video training, how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content, get paid massively by sponsors and social media, CCTV installation/networking, how to set up an egg production business, that is poultry, catfish production farming, car dealership business, real estate business. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday 21st August and Friday 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. Venue for this training: Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Now, let me explain these packages in detail. Digital assets: these are financial instruments which have the potential to increase in value over time. In this training, you will learn the best types of digital assets to buy and hold for long term for massive returns. Digital assets and gift cards can be purchased or sold at our office in Port Harcourt. Recharge card printing business: if you have been considering a very lucrative business, then your search ends here. My brothers and sisters, with our newly launched ZITC mobile app, which can be downloaded from Google Play Store or App Store, you can start printing recharge cards at an activation cost of 29,900 naira. Activation for our recharge card printing access at our office usually costs 50,000 naira, but for this training it's going for just 29,900 naira. We have made it easier for participants who are interested in recharge card printing business to get started with just their mobile phones and printer. No laptop is needed. Print any denomination and network on your own using your mobile phone and printer. Live practical will be conducted and recharge cards will be printed randomly. Come discover the hidden secret capable of spinning thousands of naira into your pocket dealing on recharge cards. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-Mobile, offers loads of services. Download and register to enjoy all the discounted services such as airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable, WIRE/JAMB pins, recharge cards, and gift cards, or visit app.zitcmobile.net. Via our mobile app, airtime and data can be purchased for Glow 100 naira airtime 96 naira, MTN 100 naira for 98 naira, Airtel 100 naira for 98 naira, Glow 10 gigabyte monthly plan for 2,980 naira, Airtel 10 gigabyte 30-day direct data for 3,955 naira, MTN 10 gig monthly plan for 4,450 naira. Solar/inverter installation training. Participants in this training will learn how to install solar panels and inverters as a source of alternative power supply for houses, offices, companies, etc. Knowledge derived from such training can make one self-employed and start earning massively conducting installation of solar/inverters for homes and companies. Come learn how to get started. AI video training. In this training, we will teach how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content. These videos can be sold to companies or individuals for promotion or content, or compiled into a short skit or trailers for content on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, then get paid in dollar for views. In addition, you will also learn how to create a TikTok account where you get paid by posting videos on your TikTok page. Car dealership business. Do you know you can start selling cars without owning a car stand or a car? There is an idea we'll share that is capable of spinning millions of naira into your bank account monthly simply by selling cars without needing to have a startup capital or a car stand. Information is power. Come and learn how to get started immediately. CCTV installation/networking training. CCTV is a system that allows you to keep an eye on what's going in and around your business. Cameras and monitors enables you to view live events and record archives footage for later reference. Training on how to install CCTV camera at our office usually cost around 150,000 naira, but we have decided to teach at this forthcoming training for free. Poultry/catfish farming. Come and learn the requirements in setting up egg production business, that is poultry. Do you have capital and in search of lucrative business to plug into? Then choose layer farming. This is one business that generates profits like you are packing osusu. With 5 million naira, you can set up a 500 capacity layer farm using battery cages for egg production and be sure of generating 200,000 to 500,000 naira monthly profit for the next 18 months. The old layers are sold off for over 7,500 naira per beds or more. We can help supply of battery cages and beds to your farm if you have an existing space. No experience is needed on how to raise your beds. We will teach the best option you need to start reaping profit within the next 3 months of your investment. Introduction to catfish farming is also another mind-blowing business capable of turning your bank account balance into 6 figures in no distance time. Come Come and learn how to get started. Real estate business. Real estate business is one business that could make you rich without a startup capital. If you have considered going into this business before, you shouldn't miss this training because our representative is going to expose the secret in real estate business. Become a vendor, subscribe with genuine and reliable plug, and have access to very affordable properties like land, house, cars, and so on. Connect with buyers. We make 10% profit of properties sold. We have heard testimonies of people who started this business with no capital, and today they have been able to generate enough capital to be able to own properties. Connect with us at this training. Let's show you how to get started. Conclusively, if you have been searching for a way to earn big via our affiliate marketing, then ZITC's mobile affiliate marketing system is for you. It is possible to earn over 200,000 naira monthly sharing our app with friends and family. For everyone you refer to our mobile app using your referral code, you earn 1,000 naira. Terms and conditions apply. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-mobile, offloads loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC Mobile, download and register to enjoy all the discounted services for airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable TV, WAHEC, jam pins, recharge cards, gift cards, and many others. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday, 21st August and Friday, 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone, including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday, 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, 091 317 41835. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday, 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. I repeat, to be part of Friday training, which is on Friday, 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. Venue for this training is Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Come with your writing materials. The first 20 participants to register on the day of the training qualifies for a raffle draw and stand a chance to win free access to our recharge card printing activation on our mobile app. For further inquiries, kindly call 091 317 41835 or visit our office at 74 Aba Road, opposite Government Craft Center, beside Wema Bank, Port Harcourt. You are invited. See you there.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, we thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. Let me introduce Dr. Iwarieme B. Uranta, Associate Prof in the Department of Political Science, Ignacio Shajiri University of Education, Teenage Management and Social Research Consultant. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, panelists, and good morning, Nigerians.
All right. Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly.
So we have a new budget of 1.48 trillion naira. We're in the process of implementing that budget. I know you have very long connects. Did you know? I didn't tell us.
Well, first of all, you asked me if I did know and didn't tell you. I'm just hearing it from this studio. I've not heard of it before. I haven't.
Is this state of emergency style?
No,
that is
an impression I want to correct. If a state of emergency was established using the instrumentality of the law or attempting to legalize it through the instrument of the law, it also means that there is a law governing a state of emergency.
Yes.
And that the person so appointed, there is also terms of reference of his do's and don'ts. So where he has assumed duty and decide to go differently from the terms of reference the conditions to which he has been brought in.
Who knows if this is part of his terms?
I am coming now. Whether we know, we will know. Someday, sometime, we are going to let him finish his tenure. Let me just tell you, let him just finish. So, if he is very calculative, what I would be expecting him to be doing, having been given the first 6 months, he should have been thinking about, reflecting about his journey so far, whether what he has been asked to do according to what the law prescribed, if he has been able, rather than shifting ground, because a day will come, he will vacate that particular office. If there's any veil covering him, it will be unveiled, and he may be called personally to answer for his deeds. Personally to answer for his deeds. So he should be reflecting on his activities so far, not to even dare doing more that may bring problems to him after his departure from that office. Whether hiding or whatever, that is me on my own side, because Rivers people, we wouldn't want to go back to the issues, the problems, as a result of father and son, political father and son problem that put Rivers into what we have been experiencing. Reconciliation has taken place, so we are not talking about that again. The person, if you watch, the focus now has been on Ebas. Nobody is calling any other person, not even Tinubu again. It is him. So what it means is that at the end of his regime, whether he likes it or not, whether there is a coverage or not, there's that opening that he may be called to come and answer for whatever he has done during this particular period given to him. So if he's thinking about the extension, this is where so many of our politicians make a lot of mistakes. An opportunity has been given to you. Rather than to remain focused on what is expected of you to do, you are thinking about the next. You are thinking about the next. So, the sole administrator revealing to us that about the implementation of a budget, and we are feeling that in a state of emergency, anything happens. Anything does not happen. It may look as if anything is happening. Anything does not go. It is unconstitutional, it's undemocratic. And when the democratic officials comes back, there will be a review.
Maybe not for Barasha.
I don't know whether for Barasha or not.
I'm just saying maybe not. Maybe another government.
That is you that is talking. We don't know. There will be a review. And let me also tell you, Kelly, if also those who, at times when we elect our officials, okay, there are promises that have been made, we have expectations. Then when they come, they go the other way around, thinking that that is the end of it. But when the appropriate time comes, they have been taken unaware. So even those who, through them, he was appointed, we don't also know whether there are some issues that may be existing between them. We don't know. We don't know whether, as we are observing, that he is going against the terms of reference to which he is supposed to. And there is a kind of quietness because nobody understands the powers that may be. I am telling you that at the end of his tenure and then the return of the democratic officials, there may be a review in which he would be called to answer. That is my position. So going about talking about budget, talking about projects and so on and so forth. Even the ROS TV that you said he went. We don't know what he went there to go and do. Whether to go and then inspect the infrastructures of ROS TV with the intention of within how many weeks. At least that's what he should be thinking about. Within how many weeks that is left for him. And then you are now revealing, using that to reveal that budget is in the process of what? Implementation. He's exposing himself. So we shouldn't always believe that nothing works in Nigeria, because the day something will work, you will not know and you'll be taken unaware. So we should be conscious of our activities, and whenever opportunity is given to us, serve based on that particular duration that you have.
Dr. Ranta.
Sorry, Kelly, what's the question?
The question is, IBAS has revealed that the budget has been passed, then the implementation phase. So it's not something that's been public knowledge all this while. We're just hearing. In fact, I heard this morning when I watched that interview or the appearance he made on RSTV. So is that the way of emergency room? That they can secretly sign the budget? Or the budget doesn't need to be signed? If the National Assembly passes it, we can begin implementation?
Well, what you are saying is that the signing was not public, but I think we have been following up the issue of the budget the president presented and all that, and then I think it has been passed also by
both houses.
The houses. So the issue now is the signing and maybe publicizing it, that it seems to be done in secret, but that the activities of ABAS now, it shows that it's likely he has started implementing.
He said it that they are now in the implementation phase of the budget.
I think to start with, I think today is exactly 5th month. 5 months. The 5 months of the emergency rule. So just by next month, 17th or 18th, we're expecting that the governor will come back. Well, what I will say there is that the issue as to what ABAS is doing, we have already been discussing that. And then you look at it from two angles. It's either if you're analyzing the issue of the sole administrator, either you are going to be coming from an objective perspective or you are coming from a realistic perspective. The objective is to say this is how it ought to be. And then the realistic perspective is to say this is how it is. So we always have two bases of analysis. The how it ought to be is that ABAS is the foundation that brought ABAS already is faulty. So coming from that objective perspective, it means that whatever thing that we are talking about ABAS, right from beginning we have been criticizing him, this is wrong, even the appointments and all that has been wrong. So it has been on a wrong foundation. And those who also, were instrumental to his coming have always been saying that we shouldn't be looking at the society as it ought to be. We should not be looking at it as it ought to be as it is, because there are situations, there are fundamental situations that brought ABAS, and that anything he's doing should be looked at. We should not be looking at it from a democratic or realistic perspective, from an objective perspective. That's what we need to bear in mind. So if ABAS eventually has come to all he has been doing, in fact, the lawyers, I think, nothing can stand on nothing. Is it not? So that is the thing. So if we're expecting anything to stand on nothing, we'll be making a big mistake. That has been the basis of analysis, that everything he's doing. So questioning whether the budget is signed, whether it's the other. But for me, I think that a lot of things has also, the way I personally look at it is that, yes, it was wrong. But the IBAS that has come to settle some things, settle some issues, such as the issue of the budget. If SIM is coming now by next month, the issue of I went to House of Assembly and they are doing this one, that one will not be there. The issue of, in fact, to crown it all, we had that there has been a settlement. The issue of local government, they are doing that now to make sure that. So if he comes, maybe he will sit down and then think of other basic development issues is going to. So the issue of conflict now, the only thing IBA did not do that he will have also done in the process was to have begin to concentrate on the issue of peace. The issue of peace, how do we make peace? But he's not concerned with that. And then he has come, and then it's also an opportunity for him to also accumulate, and then people who are around him. So going to ROS TV and all that, he can't just sit down in the office now, say I'm waiting for when they will remove me. He has to be doing something. People have to come around him and say we have a problem, they'll have this, and then he has to go and all that. But as to trying to question why he is implementing per se a budget that has not been formally signed, we'll be going to be asking for being objective. That means we'll be going to back as to question why the problem of his coming, because originally you know that the foundation, the Bible says, if the foundation be destroyed, what the righteous do. So that is it.
One of the reasons we ask the questions we ask is quite simple. A lot of persons had this notion that it's an emergency rule and unusual things happen.
Yes.
Some persons even had the notion that because it's an emergency rule, the constitution was suspended in Rivers State.
Yes.
And the facts point different. First, when the president made that announcement, right? Yes. He said IBAS can't make laws. He can only introduce regulations. And even those regulations, he will need to make them through the National Assembly and approval from the FEC. So clearly, the laws in Rivers State were not suspended. When IBAS made announcement of his first set of appointments, which would at the time included RISEC, we asked the question, can you appoint them and they start running immediately? It was clear that he couldn't. Those names were submitted to the National Assembly. The National Assembly, as unfortunate as the situation is acting as the State House of Assembly for Rivers State.
Yes.
So those names were submitted to the National Assembly for screening and confirmation. When IBAS first voiced a budget, that we're working on the budget, we said, do you have the powers to do that? It was at that point, I think one of the spokespersons in the House of Reps came out to scold him that you don't have the powers to act unilaterally in Rivers State. Next thing we heard, the president had forwarded that budget to the National Assembly for screening and confirmation. So we talk about looking objective, but we see that clearly the Constitution is not suspended in Rivers State. So IBAS has to follow those channels, be it ceremonial. Those channels ought to be followed. His appointees were screened and confirmed by the National Assembly. And then even when the court said do not proceed because there's a case against these persons in court, he went ahead to swear them in, but at least they went through National Assembly screening. That tells us that the law, as far as Rivers State is concerned, is not suspended. What is just happening is just weird. That's what is happening. It is weird what is happening. So, we hearing, I've been asking, because even when the other committee came and they were talking about the election, and IBAS mentioned that they have provided funds to RISEC, I asked the question, where did you draw the money from? Because it's not public knowledge that the budget has been signed. So where did you draw money that you're giving to RISEC to conduct election? Until he said it at the weekend, that the budget has been passed, they're in the implementation phase. So it's only proper, I think, that we should ask the question as to how far now. We know that there are plenty funny things going on, but this one we know it's a constitutional matter. Why is it hidden from the public whether you signed it or the president signed it? So citizens should not ask that question, Doctor.
No, they should. What you are talking about is public knowledge. The media and then the other members of the public being aware. But if he said that it has been, he can begin to spend it. Perhaps there are some things that also happen in the government that, as at the time we are asking questions about it, it has not been made open. Maybe later it will be made open. Perhaps it was signed, and you know what you call closed door and all those things. Even you as a media. But later, I think they will. What you need is that the president has signed it and the media carries it and all that. I think. Remember that the way the system operates, especially the issue of emergency rule, we notice that we question certain things. At the end of the day, we now saw reaction. Maybe what we are doing now is to begin to ask that question. But at the end of the day, they will also provide an answer to it.
Okay. Pilex Center is calling for the impeachment of Mr. President. In a letter to the National Assembly leadership, issue notice of impeachment of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on grounds of gross misconduct in the performance of his functions as president. The subject matter above refers. Pilex Center for Civic Education Initiative is a non-government public interest organization focused on human and environmental rights and democracy. We are duly registered under the relevant federal laws in Nigeria since 2023. We have now keenly followed the activities of Mr. President in Rivers State, Nigeria, and believe that his actions amount to gross misconduct. As such, we write to urge you to investigate some and determine his impeachment from office in line with your oath to represent the interests of Nigerians and defend the Constitution of Nigeria, which we believe the President has reneged. In the case of the mention cited some cases, but let me go to it. We don't have plenty of the time. Particulars of claim: powers to suspend the governor. Rivers State House of Assembly appoints an unconstitutional entity. The Constitution is supreme, and its provisions shall have binding force on all authorities and persons throughout the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The Federal Republic of Nigeria shall not be governed, nor shall any person or group of persons take control of the government of Nigeria or any parts thereof, except in accordance with the provisions of the Constitution. 305 gives the President power to declare state of emergency, but does not give him power to suspend the governor. Kindly see case of AG Federation versus AG Lagos State 2004 and AG Plateau State versus AG Federation 2013. In the foregoing cases, the issue was raised whether in declaring emergency rule, the President has the power to remove an elected governor, and the court held that the President exceeded his constitutional powers. The President lacks the powers to remove an elected governor or suspend a House of Assembly from sitting. The action of Mr. President is in appointing the unconstitutional sole administrator in Rivers State amounts to tackling or taking control of a part of Nigeria in contravention of 512 of the Nigerian Constitution as amended. Power of the President to give directives to the governor. Sir, kindly recall the unconstitutional presidential directives of Mr. President in the month of December 2023 mandating the governor of Rivers State to take steps to recognize defected assembly members, recall commissioners, present budgets to the defected assembly members, etc. In the submission of the PILEX Center, that the President does not have such powers to mandate the governor to carry out any such duty or duties. Kindly see the case of AG Ogun State and AG Federation, where the Honorable Justice Udoma JSC stated as follows: on the basis of the provision of the Constitution and having regard to autonomy of the state, and realizing that the governor is bound only to enforce all laws constitutionally made by the State House of Assembly, I accept the submissions made by Chief Williams, Learned Counsel for the defendants, and I am satisfied that neither the National Assembly nor the President has the constitutional powers to impose any new duty on the governor of the state. Such an imposition would normally meet with resentment and refusal to perform for the enforcement of the action. There is no constitutional sanction ... In a federal system of government, states are autonomous, and the President has no rights whatsoever to interfere in the affairs of states unconstitutionally. Power to make retroactive executive orders or any executive order in contravention of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and so on. So they talk about 4 or 5. I can't read everything. It's not very long, but we don't have all the time. So let me see if I can read this. The promulgation of the executive order, emergency powers, conduct of local government council elections, and local government election tribunal proceedings regulations 2025, wherein the President gave the unconstitutional sole administrator the power to appoint Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission chairman and members, is in violation of sections 198 and 201 of the Nigerian Constitution, that specifically states that only the governor can appoint, remove the said officers, amounts to breach of the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 as amended. Hence, gross misconduct by Mr. President Bola Tinubu. The letter is to the National Assembly, but even I reading it, I have a feeling that it won't go anywhere.
Right.
Actually, I just have a feeling, because we know how the National Assembly is set up. I'm not one who sits in the cloud and assume not to know what's happening. We know how the National Assembly is set up. They approved the state of emergency. We said it on one of those days, Mr. Ndukwe, that yes, on Wike telling us in the media parley that the President suspended parts of the Electoral Act. That's impeachable. The Supreme Court made clear pronouncement that even INEC had to voice to say these are the steps in conducting elections. It's interesting that even how the other committee asked RISEC, which law are you using to conduct the local government election in Rivers State? I didn't get the answer to that question. Which law? Be sure that you are following the laws so that we don't have issues of federal litigation. The same Rivers State, this one happened at the weekend. So Pilex is asking the National Assembly to commence impeachment proceedings against the president. Dr. Wale.
Kelly, it's a very good one. It's a welcome development. At least a civil society organization is creating an enlightenment and then notifying the public of all the anomalies that the president committed. Their letter, is it right? Yes. What they are saying, are those things in order? Yes. Will it see the light of the day? I don't know. The problem we have, in fact, even them coming up now, how I wish when this issue came up, they had started.
They've been speaking.
Yes.
In fairness to Pilex Center, with courage.
I'm talking about the petitioning.
They've been speaking.
They have been speaking. They're
even in court.
They're even in court.
Yes.
So it's a good one. Whether the letter will see the light of the day or not, let it continue to expose so many things that have gone wrong in Nigeria, especially with reference to the actions of the president to Rivers people, not just the government of Rivers State, to Rivers people. So if they have been speaking from ab initio till this particular point, I commend them. Let them continue. Whether the National Assembly will laugh over it, which is the expectations of many of us based on what has been happening or not. But someday, sometime, a point of reference, a day of reckoning will certainly come. That's one thing I believe. It will certainly come. President, did he commit a impeachable offense? The answer is yes. Somebody will say, Koro Koro, that one is clear. But will he be punished for it? By who? The same National Assembly that helped to justify or attempted to justify his wrong actions? Or will it be the court that the president's pronouncement superseded the court judgment? So, but I strongly believe that someday, how do we get things right? Is when wrongs are being exposed continuously. And then maybe with time, from the aspect of letter writing to the point of where mobilization for direct protest will begin to take place. Because what we are seeing under this particular President Tinubu's regime is, I don't know whether I would say, combination of military and civilian style of ruling. That's what I can say about it. Everywhere is being caged. Everywhere. But it will not continue. That's what I believe. Someday, sometime, there must be change. But those who are supposed to speak should always speak. Those who are to react should always react. Nobody should keep quiet.
All right. Dr. Kute.
Well, as a civil society group, right?
Yes.
Well, they owe the citizens a social responsibility to checkmate the activities of government, to see if those in places of authority are doing well or they are contravening the law which they swore to uphold. You know, they have highlighted a lot of issues which is fundamental. They are all fundamental. And as a matter of fact, some of those issues are legitimate concerns of Nigerian citizens. Well, I cannot outrightly say they will not achieve results. Beyond that, if they can as well approach the court of law, fine, from different angles. But you see, the Senate, the National Assembly we have now, I don't know if I should use this word. Should I? It's a cartel. Yes, they have more persons that are in APC in that place who will always form a quorum and form one unity voice. That with the way the system is run, you cannot exactly determine how it should function. What I mean is, it will be difficult for any civil society to champion a cause for like APC senators or National Assembly members to impeach the president that is under the APC. Is it possible, Kelly? Chief Kelly, it's not possible. So what they are doing, the oversight they are doing is good. It's within their right of way. But whether it will see the light of the day, that's what I cannot tell, because it may not. But let them continue to push for a better society, to push for a responsible governance. And with time, I think we'll get there. But for now, I don't think they will make so much headway. Dr. Ranta?
Well, Kelly, I will say that the demand for the president to resign, as it's been moved by the Felix Center, is objectively looked at is the right thing. It's the right thing because it has shown, in fact, when Abbas came here, everybody knew that the place, for himself came here and say everywhere was peaceful. Right from that time till today, every other thing has been wrong and wrong and wrong. So, incidentally, he has decided, I think there are a lot of other cases that have been in the court and all that. So they are playing a role that they are supposed, as a watchdog to the states. It's like the one at the federal level that always deal with the federal government, before even the Felix Center, where it's becoming more popularized in recent time. There are other civil society organizations that have been engaging the state, especially at the federal level, on their, abnormalities and abnormalities that have been taking place in the system. So it's a very serious problem. It's a very wrong state. We're operating in a system that almost everything is wrong, and then, but at least I'll have few individuals, organizations that are standing to, talk to power and then try to see how things can be changed. But having seen how the system operates, the checks and balances that is expected in a pure democratic system, where the executive checks the legislature checks the executive, and the judiciary checks the other arms of government, we notice that instead of experiencing that kind of a check and balances, what we are experiencing is a kind of collaboration, very negative collaboration among the three organs of government. So that if you run to the National Assembly, they say everything is right. If you run to the judiciary, which is even expected to be the one that will be the hope of the common man, the judiciary will tell you all is well. In fact, the executive is the one that is already performing the evil that is haunting the country. So it's a serious system, the oligarchy. You people are talking about democracy, but what is happening is an oligarchic system. It's an oligarchy, very few people who are there to protect their selfish interests, and they are using the state apparatus. That's where now we are talking of courts. We cannot come again as civil society, mobilize the citizens, and then engage the state. Because immediately they come out, they use the state apparatus, the police, the army, and the rest of them to chase you out. And then, so if you go to the judiciary, it's a problem. So Nigerians, where are we running to? So it's a serious problem. But then, what are we going to do? Have to talk. Some few people that want to talk will talk. It's a serious problem. But as far as I'm concerned, that's calling for let's just see that we are doing something. But as to whether it is going to produce any result, not in this dispensation, not in this dispensation, but in future, somebody, because there are a lot of variables that are not under the control of the oligarchic group, the oligarchic structure. A lot of things can happen to me, and then somebody goes over there and say he wants to do things right. At that point, some of these legal litigations can now be given a positive attention.
Kelly, what do you call the organization?
Felix Center.
Felix.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's the center, I think, founded by
Courageous Removal. Well, I think Courageous Removal and his men and women there are on point. But will it achieve anything? No, in capital letters. As far as this country is concerned. You see, if it were a democracy, it would have achieved anything. And that's to show anybody that has any iota of idea that there's no democracy in Nigeria to know that there's no democracy in Nigeria. Courage has been on this emergency rule. He has always been on it and all that. You remember he filed cases in Port Harcourt court, but they were transferred to Abuja. You see, these things, are they done in democratic nations? No, because of the way, at least you have some measure of freedom. They would have, why is it that they can't hear the cases here? And when I always tell people there's no democracy in Nigeria, they'll say you on your own. The issue is that Courage has done a very good job with his men and women. What it will only serve is that it will be in the archive, the legal archives, that yes, these people stood against this, and that's where it ends. It won't achieve anything. Are you going to the Senate where Akpabio, who is President Tinubu's younger brother, as it were? Is it where he's going to approve everything that, in fact, he will just look at that, they'll put it in trash can and then it ends there. Is it Abbas or whoever in the House of Representatives? Is it where it is going to achieve any success? The issue is that, Courage, you've gone to an extent of letting us know that this country, the leadership is erring in the way they have handled the issue of River State. That's as far as it will end. Kelly, they did well, but the well they have done is not going to achieve any useful results.
Mr. Williams.
Well, nothing is new anymore. Kelly, that's the position of my lord in that case you just read, AG Lagos against AG Federation. You see, that is why people like me, from the 18th day of March till date, have always said I will not confer any legitimacy on ABAX. That judgment confirms it. You know, going forward, the position of the civil society group is, if I'm not mistaken, the position of 99% of Nigerians today. But the problem is the kind of federalism we have in Nigeria with the current National Assembly. Your guess is as good as mine. You see, there is something they didn't even add in that their letter. That Supreme Court of Nigeria gave a judgment that River State money should not be touched until a well-constituted local government system is in place. President Tinubu announced state of emergency on the 18th of March and also ordered that the Accountant General and the Fiscal Whatever Commission should release River State money to his illegitimate sole administrator. And you know, it baffles me that even as we speak, the Supreme Court is silent on that. In other words, Supreme Court is no longer the final court in Nigeria. Under the leadership of Tinubu, Tinubu now sits on appeal on matters decided by the Supreme Court. That is to tell you the moral decadence. This is not even, you know, I remember there's one book I read one time in secondary school. The Beautiful Ones Are Not Yet Born by Aikweyama, a Ghanaian. That book was talking about the moral decadence in Ghana then. In fact, what I read in that book is not up to 1/10 of what is happening in Nigeria today. Is it this same National Assembly that this letter was? Is it the same National Assembly that decided to use voice vote to determine 2/3 of a constitutional provision? Is it the same House of Assembly? I mean, National Assembly. So what are we saying? When this civil society, just like some of us have been speaking, we will continue to speak. We will continue to speak. But if President Tinubu and his travelers, co-travelers, think that it will remain like this forever, they may be joking. Because my late grandfather said, there is nothing, no matter how hot that thing is, at some point it will be cold. Of course. What is happening today? There used to be an abacha in this country. There was an abacha. Now when Nigerians cried out, who says God doesn't answer prayers? It's just a question of time. that one to pass. Did that one not pass? So who is Tinubu? When Abacha was there, can Tinubu talk? So if Nigerians could talk when Abacha was there, what Tinubu and his group are doing is, to me, is nonsense. So in a nutshell, let them continue.
That's added to all that you have said. That you're now doing the nutshell.
Yes, let them continue. Civil society group, even we here in the studio, we are talking, but we know that we say democracy, it must get to National Assembly. Who, the head of the National Assembly, Akpabio, will tell us that things are getting better. That was the song he released. Since President Tinubu is on the throne, that is what the head of an arm of government was thinking. What then do you expect? That's where I end my case.
Okay, so we'll wait and see. Maybe this one will be different. I guess we'll find out within the coming days if they would even read the letter. Let's wait and see. So let's talk politics, and then we'll open the phone lines before we go. So we have by-elections across the country. Anyone interested in reacting to Emerson's position?
Yes.
Comfort Emerson?
Yes.
You're interested in reacting to it?
Quickly.
Okay, let me allow anyone that wants to react to Emerson. Because
quickly.
she made a statement.
Yes. So. Unfortunately, and with due respect to that young lady, she's not sound upstairs. I listened to her. I listened to all the things she was saying. You know, that brings me to a very important point. Kelly, you will see a child that you are sponsoring in school, paying her school fees or paying his school fees. And that child comes to your office, not child anymore, that student comes to your office to perhaps take money, his or her upkeep money. And the phone that student is handling, even you that is sponsoring her or him in school, you can't buy it. Now, you know why I say that girl is not sound upstairs? Imagine her own statement that the phone she had, one of them has the button it was bad, and then she was struggling on how to put it off, and then the air hostess and one other person told her go to General, and she said in her own statement she asked the air hostess to spare General for her. That is to tell, I don't need to be there to know that. Why she asked, it's not as if she could not spare General. Why she asked that air hostess to spare General? It's just to malign, just to insult her.
You think?
Yes. After all, what are you doing? You are working an air hostess. What is it? Otherwise, tell me how somebody who is carrying that quality of phone will tell somebody else to spare General for you. And again, as if that is not. She said when the plane landed, while every other person was disembarking, she went to toilet.
She was pressed.
Now by the time she finished and came out, everybody had left the plane. How does that sound to you? There is something she's hiding. Haven't listened to her.
Okay, so you don't believe that she has told the truth?
I don't believe that. I believe that she's economical with the truth. She has been schooled on what to say and what not to say. That is my position. And please, finally, for people who use big phone, assuming but not considering that what she said is correct, it means that girl we saw cannot spell General, and she has two mighty phones on her hands. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Mr. Kuto, you want to talk about it?
I will briefly say something about it. It's about the Akwa Ibom story, right?
Yeah, she's released her own account.
I'm aware. Now, what she did in the airplane goes further to portray the moral decadence in our society. First thing first, I don't support the way they publicly shamed her. That is wrong also. But her approach and manners was terrible, horrible, and demeaning to her personality. It also is an embarrassment to her parents. I watched a video last time when the father was saying he is asking for justice.
Her father?
Her father. Asking for justice, this one and the other one. Now, they refuse to train their children. Forgive me. The lady, the approach, her reaction, I saw when she was hitting, slapping, beating, it was wrong.
Taekwondo.
It was uncivil.
Taekwondo. I think she has black belt.
That was wrong. It means that she has a character question. She has a character problem.
But if you listen, so you're sounding like you don't believe her account.
How can I believe her account? She should even just simply apologize.
Okay.
To both Nigerians, to her parents, and to the airline.
Including her exposed body part.
She has to, because under no circumstances should the matter have come to that point. She would have been on the begging side, assuming without conceding that maybe others, how on earth will she even go to convenience without the air hostess being the one granting her? So she just went on her own to ease herself, that everybody came down, and the air hostess are not aware of it. Let's assume that she went to ease herself. When she came, she would have been on the pleading side. I am sorry, please. That's civility. But because she want to disappoint her parents, she want to disappoint her friends, that's why she acted in the manner she did.
Okay.
But the air hostess and the security personnel that expose the things and things that everybody is complaining about, they did not do well.
Some people are not complaining.
Did you watch the video?
Well, we have to go for the news.
Did you watch the video?
I actually watched it more than once.
More than once?
Yes.
And you have to go and do confession. Go and confess.
Mr. Edukwe.
Go for confession.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has insisted that all Southeast governors are backing President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid in 2027. In a video shared on social media, Umahi also maintained that when the presidency is zoned to the Southeast, he deserves to be the forefront because of his performance. He deserves to be at the forefront because of his performance. The minister's declaration comes almost 2 months after he announced that political leaders in the Southeast are planning a summit to declare their support for President Tinubu. He made the minister in a State House documentary package to commemorate President Tinubu's second anniversary, declared that all Southeast governors, regardless of their political affiliations, support President Bola Tinubu's administration. According to Umahi, the Southeast is witnessing a new wave of federal attention and infrastructure development under President Tinubu. Former federal lawmaker Shehu Sani has advised former President Goodluck Jonathan not to contest the presidency in the 2027 election. Sani, who said this during a television program, insisted that the People's Democratic Party (PDP), which Jonathan used to win election in 2011, was no longer united. Jonathan, who deputized former President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua for 3 years before his death, succeeded him on May 6, 2010 till May 29, 2011. He was elected on the PDP platform and was in power till May 29, 2015. Jonathan also recontested in 2015 but lost to Muhammadu Buhari of the All Progressives Congress (APC). Constitutionally, Jonathan still has one term of 4 years to be president, but he has not shown interest in recontesting yet. The Nigerian Immigration Service, in collaboration with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC), has begun the deportation of some of the foreign nationals recently convicted by the court following their arrest for cyber terrorism and Ponzi scheme offenses. 42 out of the 192 Chinese and Philippine nationals convicted by the Federal High Court, Lagos, were deported back to their home countries yesterday. The deportees are part of a larger group of 700 and 59 persons arrested by the EFCC during a major raid on December 10, 2024 at Oyin Jolayemi Street, Victoria Island, Lagos. The commission confirmed that others earlier convicted by the court will depart Nigeria today and tomorrow and will be airlifted back to their countries. The syndicate had been operating a large-scale cyber fraud and Ponzi scheme before being rounded up in a joint operation. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has insisted that reclaiming Crimea or entering NATO are off the table for Ukraine, as President Volodymyr Zelensky arrives in Washington for talks aimed at ending the war with Russia. Zelensky, who has repeatedly rejected territorial concessions, will meet Trump in Washington today in company of European Commission Chief Ursula von der Leyen and other leaders. The meeting comes on the heels of a summit between Trump and Russia's Vladimir Putin in Alaska, which failed to yield a ceasefire breakthrough but produced promises from both leaders to provide robust security guarantees to Ukraine. Zelensky was not invited to the Alaska meeting, after which Trump pivoted to the long-held Russian position that a ceasefire was not needed before a final peace deal. It will be the first time Zelensky visits Washington since the bust-up with Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance in February, when the two men berated the Ukrainian leader for being ungrateful. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
A very good morning to you one more time. We have guests from Vantage Markets in the building. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, my people. Good morning. It's been a while I've been here. I said, let me drop in.
But you've had several of your
programs,
special summits.
Yes.
Smart Trader Summit. What is it? Why is it important for the people of Port Harcourt?
Yeah. So, Smart Trader Summit is happening this Thursday live. It's going to be happening at Golden Tulip Hotel.
Okay.
There are two Golden Tulips. So the specific one I'm talking about is the one that is opposite Mommy B Junction. That's number 63. There are more than two. No, on that road.
Okay, on that road.
Yes, on that particular road.
Okay.
So 63 Kensarua, that is
the one opposite
Mommy B Junction.
Right.
Yes, directly opposite Mommy B Junction.
Okay.
Very close to the Martel.
Okay.
Right. So that's the one we are coming for. It's going to be happening live 10 a.m. prompt. And to register, you just have to send PH1 to 090 60593552. You just send PH1 to 090 60593552. Now, you ask the question, why? What is the Smart Trader Summit? So the Smart Trader Summit are for people listening to me today that you're looking for an alternative way to make money from the financial markets. I know this is not the first time you guys are hearing about the financial markets. A lot of people like me have come here and they're talking about you can make money here, you can make money here. But you know that you don't have the time to actually sit down to learn this thing. You don't have the patience, right? Well, I've looked for simplified ways we can actually help you take charge of the financial market without stressing you. That's one of the ways. 2, if you're a person that still believes that, I can do it on my own, because people like me, I want to do it by myself. I want to make the money by myself. But you're looking for ways to improve your knowledge as well. The Smart Traders is there for you. Now, why is it important? I don't need to spell out the current economical situations, right? Everybody is feeling the effects of inflation. They're feeling the effects of how things are going. But there's one thing about Port Harcourt people that I really love. The fact that nobody just stands and waits. Everybody's looking, okay, what's the next best thing? What should I do? Now, the Smart Trader Summit is geared towards helping you achieve that dream. We're looking for how to simplify ways for you with the help of our own curated system that we have on our platform.
So give us a glimpse into some of the key topics or areas of focus that attendees can expect to learn from during the summit.
Now, the summit is actually structured to benefit everybody, right? From beginners to, they will be learning about fundamentals, what key news. For example, everybody's hearing about Trump and tariff. And he recently gave us a 10%, I mean, a 30% tariff.
15%.
Yes, 15% tariff hike. Now, what does that mean for you, right? Are you saying, because I'm not selling anything or I'm not importing and exporting anything, it doesn't concern me? No, it actually concerns you because you can actually make money from these movements. That's what we call fundamentals. For people that are already trading and they're looking for ways to better their trading, we have this strategy called the CRC strategy. You're going to be having the likes of His Wisdom, who is a trading specialist, come and teach you like a very, very good strategy. And I think they are also giving out like a technical scanner that scans the market for you on your behalf as well. So these are more things that are going to be discussed at the event. And all you need to do is to send PH1 to 090 60 59 35 52 090 60593552.
All right, so I'd like you to touch on a particular subject that many of our listeners, especially those who are busy business owners or professionals, often tell us. They say they're interested in trading, but they simply don't have the time to sit and understand the markets all day. Is there a solution for them? Perhaps something related to technology?
Definitely, yes, absolutely. There's a solution. This summit will show you how you can use AI-powered trading tools. We call that automation. Now, like I mentioned earlier, some people would say they're too busy. Some people say they don't have that time, they don't have that patience, right? But there is something that I take or I value more than even you coming on board, and that is what they call risk management, capital preservation. Now, capital preservation is very, very important when you are trading in the financial markets, right? Because the market can be like a battleground where you can meet risk, right? So how to ensure that you're covering yourself and covering your capital. This, our AI can help you do that. Right, that's why most people are actually geared towards coming on our AI trading platform. Do you understand? So it's able to help you analyze the markets, right? Capitalize it and diversify your portfolio across different range of instruments to suit the capital that you're using to trade, and ultimately also preserve your capital. I think we had like 2 weeks ago, we have a lot of clients from Port Harcourt on that AI trading system. 2 weeks ago, I think there was an issue with, I think, China and Trump, the usual, right? And the markets had a downturn, right? Immediately, our AI bot was shut down. Right? Because we understood the fact that if we continue trading at that point in time, there's possibility of taking heavy losses. But we were trying to ensure that we kept our promise, which is capital first before profits. Capital first before profits. So this AI trading solution is able to help you analyze and also help you manage risk in the markets.
And protect the investor.
Exactly, because that's very important.
So are there other benefits of attending the summit?
Yes, definitely. Apart from the fact that you'll be having the knowledge as well, having access to this AI that we're talking about. For the first 50 people that will be attending from Port Harcourt that will be there at the venue, you have a lot of prizes to win, right? So we're also holding a raffle draw, 2 raffle draws to be precise. We have a free raffle draw for everybody. Then we also have a raffle draw for people that will be tapping into what we are doing. For the paid raffle, right, for people that are looking for example, that you can stand a chance to win a trip to Qatar, right? We have one winner in Ibadan right now, so it's supposed to be a trip for 5 people. So you stand a chance of winning a trip to Qatar. Do you understand? Apart from that, we have like washing machine, flat screen TVs. We have a lot of gifts that you can win there, right? So all you need to do is to send PH1 to 09060593552 to register your slot, because if you don't register, you won't be granted access into the hall. Registration is free. Just send PH1 to 09060593552. Send PH1 to 09060593552 to register your slot. Like I said, it's very important that you register for you to attend. And please, as you are registering, ensure that you come with your internet enabled device and your valid ID card. Valid ID card in the sense of your driver's license, passport, or your voter's card. If it is your NIN that you have, please come with a plastic one. You won't be granted access into the hall because we're looking for only 200 people.
How many persons have the plastic?
A lot, though.
A lot of people?
Yes, so.
The NIN?
Yes, so. I have. Don't you have your own?
I don't.
Why?
And I don't want it.
Why?
What will I do with it?
So you need the plastic NIN, all right? So if you don't have the plastic NIN, you can come with your slip, but you need the valid ID
okay,
card.
they can come with their slip.
With the slip, yes. Or you can take a very clear picture of it too, right?
Okay.
A very clear picture. So if you don't want to come with the physical thing, take a clear picture on your phone. That can fly as well. So ensure you come with your smart device. So it means that for you to have a smart device, it means you have an email. And you need to come with your valid ID card, all right? So these are the two things that will grant you access into the hall. If you don't come with these two things, you'll be granted access to the hall. And of course, you can participate in the raffles that we have. So apart from the raffle and everything that I've been saying, the most important thing is come for the Smart Trader Summit, because this is where we'll show you how AI-powered trading can help you make a sustainable source of income. And to attend, you just need to register. For the first 50 people to attend, we have a lot of benefits for you, all right? But you need to register by sending PH1. Attach that one, because it means that you're coming from Today FM. These benefits are for people that are coming from Today FM, all right? So send PH1 to 09060593552. 09060593552 is the number. The number one more time is 09060593552.
All right, you already talked about attendance being free.
Yes.
And the things needed.
Yes.
Okay,
so that is
required
your
of
phone
them.
and your ID card.
Okay, ID card could be international passport,
Voter's
NIN.
card, driver's license, any one of those.
So when and where is the Smart Trader Summit happening again?
It's taking place at number 63 Kensarua Road, which is Stadium Road, right? The Golden Tulip there. It's opposite Mombi B Junction, directly opposite Mombi B Junction, which is very close to the Martel Hotel there, right? That's where it's taking place. It's taking place on Thursday, this Thursday, the 21st of August 2025. And for you to register, you need to send PH1. You need to register before coming so we can prepare for you. We need only 200 people. Right now we have seats for 50 people already. So I need only 150 people to register. Send PH1 to 09060593552.
Lastly, for someone who doubts, has been burnt, what would you say to them?
See, don't let past failures or perceived complexity of trading hold you back. If you've not taken risk, you've not really lived. But there are ways for you to take calculated risk as well, right? So this is you taking a calculated risk, because this AI trading solution is set up to help you preserve your capital, which is the first cardinal rule of trading. All right. So you need to be at the Smart Trader Summit to get a fresh start with structured guidance and proven strategies to help you learn the right way and achieve your financial goals.
Thank you so much for making
Thank
the
you
time
very
to
much
be
for
here.
having me here as well.
All right, we'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, so we'll return to our conversation in a moment. Let's read some of your messages, and then we'll return. Good morning, Kelly and the guest. I wish Akpabio good health. He's a strong man, strong like an eagle. Let's not wish these cabal leaders death, because God himself knows why he's keeping them alive. Okay, didn't tell us a name, but thank you for reaching out. About IBAS, you can recount how many projects IBAS have talked about initiating or wants to complete since its emergence. How many has he completed? Adam sent this message. That's a good point. IBAS, in a way, indicting is Oga Wike. All the places he has been visiting and making promises to rehabilitate and revive have been there in the 8 years of Wike as governor. So he's indirectly indicting Wike that he failed in those areas. The hospitals, the secretariat, agri-farms. What Wike didn't do in 8 years, Fubara couldn't have done in 20 months before his suspension. Mr. Law, interestingly, I was talking about this on Friday. All the things we're talking about, the Peter Odile Cardiovascular Hospital, the Mother and Child Hospital, that IBA says they are reviving, the secretariat, all of them. At least Yes and Wike built 2 of them, built them and locked them up. Today it is meant that they are appointing in different positions. You say facts now. I have not said what is not true. Greetings, Kelly, and the respected guest. For me, what is happening in River State under IBAS and his you say hostess is the good one, because that is what is expected of a people that pretend to be sleeping. What a classical way of state capture. As for the by-elections, the outcome is very much expected, but using this to judge the ADC will not be fair. I will say so because this is a party that is still in the process of fixing their grassroots in place. Honorable Marlon, you sent that message. Thank you so much for reaching out. Let me do a few more and then we'll leave here. I don't completely believe that Miss Comfort, I don't completely believe what Miss Comfort said. From her voice, it seems she was trying to make some adjustments. She cannot read, but she is into real estate. She cannot even go for job interviews again and has been traveling by flights. She might be hiding some truth. Fred from Port Harcourt sent that. Thank you, Fred. I quietly listened to Emerson's side of the story yesterday with her good English, but surprised that Emerson cannot spell general. Very unfortunate. Appeal court upholding retrieval of 40 vehicles from Matawali's residence. So people bad though. Maybe Matawali wants to open car link in his compound. There's a difference between by-election and the main election. Wait and see how ADC will flog APC in the main election. Thank God, Ability Atubi, you sent that one. Thank you. Hi, Chief Odigri. River State is the worst chaotic state I have ever seen in the Nigerian country. While Sim is the most powerless and okay. River State should know that they are experiencing the 3rd term of Governor Nyesom Wike. That's what you want to say, and you have said it. So let's come back. We took the views of Dr. Pute on Emerson. Dr. Wala, do you want to speak on Emerson?
Mr. Kelly, I don't want to speak on that because from the 2 different narratives, my major concern was just that embarrassment. We don't capitalize on wrong and then decide to justify it by wrong. I don't see why that young lady should have been treated the way she was treated and her body exposed. That's just my every other thing there. I don't just bother. It shouldn't have happened in a public aircraft. So, and it's part of tourism. It has gone viral. Then many other countries are seeing. So it's like a shame. Like a shame. So I wasn't happy with the way she was treated, despite what may be her wrong.
Dr. Urata, you want to speak on this?
Maybe briefly, Kelly, what I want to, I've been listening to most of the conversations.
Did you listen to her side of the story?
Yes, I read something she said about this one, the one you mentioned about her inability to manage the iPhone, okay, and all that. So, and then the father suing the airline also.
Is it the father that has sued?
I think I had either the father also.
Or a lawyer just sued?
I had
the father is also threatening to take legal action.
The father is threatening
for the embarrassment of her daughter.
Of his daughter.
Yes,
his daughter.
Of his daughter. And so so that's the latest of it from what I've got. But in terms of my own reaction, a lot of things have been said. We have legal dimension. We have a lot of other dimension concerning the comfort treatment. Basically, the way she was treated was right. It was not well managed. I say, there's even gender, dimension to it. As a lady, the way she was handled and all that. Then we have the moral dimension and all that, exposing her body. In fact, I wanted to see the video, but when I started hearing, how fun, how ugly, the moral dimension to that, I can't have the ability to see that, so I didn't watch it because of the nudity associated.
You're a good man, no?
Associated with it, so I just left that. So, but generally, the way she was treated. But what are my own contribution?
You have very high standards. You're morally upright. Because a lot of men that watch that video.
Yes, and I know that
they look at one, they look at one, they look at two, they look at three, they look at four.
I thank God by Chairman is not here.
No, man, I ask questions, and I only comment when necessary.
If Dog didn't watch it, how did he know of the nudity?
Because he was talking about
it. Kelly has been on this. At the point, Kelly was even finding difficult to mention certain things. You understand? So because of that, I didn't really watch, but I've been following up the.
But you've been on social media now.
No, but you can be on social media and not watch it.
When he gets to wear that picture, he just goes through it.
I just do the reading part of it. No, I wanted to see the activities and all. But when I started hearing the other aspect of it, I now felt it didn't be.
It's a good thing you didn't watch it, because the first time you would have seen it. When it ends, you'll be like, did I see that thing right? Did I see it right? Let's go back. So you'll be like, let's go back to confirm. So when you go back, you'll be like, oh, that's actually what I saw in this video. I need to confirm it that time. So those things you are pointing fingers at, Dr. Wala, we're trying to confirm if the images we're seeing were not AI generated. That's what happened.
The one I saw was AI generated.
No, the one I saw was not AI generated. Because I looked at all the possible. Their dimensions. No, their dimensions are AI.
On a more serious note, I think I would say that organizations should be training their staff, have specialized staff to deal with certain issues, certain situations. If we have, I deal with the young people. For example, I deal with the young people. If I was in that aircraft and such matter came up, I wasn't employed to do that, but there's a way I could have handled that thing. Somebody that's trained to deal with the young people and all that could come in and say, "Come, excuse me, I just want to see you." When this issue started and all that, just thinking, okay, what is it and all that? All right, because of our security and all that, please, he could handle that matter. But we just left the situation like that, and it started moving from one level to the other, from one level to the other, and then it began to,
escalate,
metamorphose into these different dimensions and all that. So I think that organization, that's my own contribution, is the organization should have a proper training to deal with situations like this.
All right.
That's my own contribution.
Mr. Ndikwe, you listen to her. I don't know if you have some of the details, the images about what happened and her reaction. Yeah, I can see it. I can see the reflection.
It's all right.
It's not that go back to talk that they brought it.
Kelly, I don't have the details. But one thing I want to speak on is even terrorists are not brought out stripped naked.
She wasn't stripped naked.
No,
there was a scuffle.
Kelly, you see.
Are you sure you say you watch it 4 times?
Kelly,
and confirm.
I did not say 4 times. You asked me 4 times.
she mustn't be naked from head to toe.
No, but
there are areas that always are found inside.
No, but they were
covered.
They were dragging now.
That's what I'm saying. The dragging shouldn't even have gone to that extent of maybe her dress opening. Wait. I'm not a young person. And her breast popping out. No. It shouldn't have happened. Why would it go to that extent? You can see that's why the aviation minister is saying that such angle should have been taken off the whole thing.
I agree, absolutely.
So what kind of thing is that? What our operatives, or even in the airline security and all that may have come into her, why would they not be trained to know how to handle situations? For me, that's the only thing. But I know, I always tell you, our people said that it is a hand that must touch a pot. For that pot to fall down, that pot is balanced on the ground. And then a hand must touch it for it to fall and make a noise. There must be something she may have done that would have provoked others. But I'm saying, in management of anger, one should have known the decent levels to reach and indecent ones. But they did it to the indecent ones. I am not exonerating her, so I don't have the details to say that she did well or not, but I'm only saying let us be trained on how to manage our anger.
This is not a table to judge anyone. We just try to understand and make simple some of the issues. Yeah. So I was listening while I listened to Emma, I listened to her yesterday, and this morning I said, okay, let people listen. So one of the things she said was what she was putting on was her underwear. What she was putting on was her underwear. That she was hurt. I don't know if it was towards the privates down, but she said she was hurt because it's pinned.
Yes, I was explaining.
It's pinned. Really? So she said in the process of the dragging her and all of those things, she got hurt there. That's what she has said. And I'm saying to me, because the first thing I said was the material she was wearing looked really light. It looked really light, and it was clear she wasn't wearing a bra. So when she said she was wearing the underwear, first question I asked was, why is it your underwear that you're wearing at that time?
Kenneth, there was something she said. Remember, she said she was in the toilet. She went to ease her. She went to pee. That is her word.
Yes.
That she went to pee. And that the place wasn't conducive.
So she quickly entered
So the likelihood, and from her own statement, that she couldn't dress up herself properly. Because she said that place wasn't.
But she was going to come out from the convenience.
She just pee and then walked out immediately.
So was she going to walk out and disembark from the flight half naked?
That's the story that we're here
I don't understand. But nonetheless, there's a part to this which for me is a bit disappointing. Her account is her account. There was a lawyer who released a statement who was on TV, and most of his account would corroborate what she has said. Right? That I give. But if the investigation had gone on without the intervention of the aviation minister, if the investigation had gone on for us to get to the end of the matter to know just who misbehaved, perhaps this matter would have a bit of closure. But as it is now, I doubt that Emerson may want to sue for damages because there may be certain conditions attached for her release. I don't know. But the matter is closed, so take it or leave it. What she has just done is just for media talks and media rounds, and it's probably going to end there. Am I correct or wrong in my assessment, Mr. Andrew?
That's what I think. I think you are right, and it should. For me, even if we prolong this, it's not going to help anybody.
Okay.
Even if that lawyer who wants to act as busybody,
you think that's what the court will ask about? Locus.
Busybody, meddlesome interloper. That is what he is. Because the person who was assaulted have not asked you to go to court. It will take the person who was assaulted. It's not your body that was exposed.
The victim
to go to court. And with this girl I'm seeing, I think she just did what she did yesterday so that it will be like she have said something. She knows that if she goes to court and they will interrogate her further, and certain things will come out. She wouldn't go to court.
That is that hand that touched the pot for the pot to fall and make a noise.
So we asked certain questions about who were on the flight, who dragged her. We were asking those questions, and some person said it was IBOM air staff. Some person said it was airport security. So FAN released a statement. 15th, I think, was on Friday. On Friday. FAN released a statement on Friday. When I said that, I thought Keyamu said this matter should end. Well, FAN is clarifying the incident involving Ibom Air passenger at MM2 terminal. The Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria wishes to provide further clarification regarding the incident that occurred on Sunday, August 10, 2025, involving a passenger of Ibom Air at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport 2 in Lagos. MM2 is a privately owned terminal operated by Bicotney Aviation Services Limited, and as such, the initial response to the incident was handled by Ibom Air's security personnel. They don't show them. They don't dare show them. Next, the Bicotney, it was handled by Ibom Air security personnel and Bicotney Aviation Security Team. FAN's Aviation Security AFSEC team became involved only after the individual was transferred from the Crime Investigation and Intelligence Unit, Tango City, for official documentation and handover to the Nigeria Police for prosecution. For public awareness, it is important to note that the MM2 terminal is classified as a private tenant restricted area within this terminal. FAN AFSEC officers are responsible for passenger and baggage screening at designated checkpoints. Bicotney Aviation Security Team oversees general terminal security operations. FAN remains committed to the ongoing training and retraining of our AFSEC officers. While we appreciate the numerous training proposals submitted by members of the public, we wish to emphasize that only institutions certified by the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority (NCAA) are authorized to conduct certification-related trainings for our aviation personnel. So they are saying that it's not their men that were on that flight and did the dragging, that they're not involved in any way.
So it's Ibom, no?
Ibom, and I think it's Bicotney Aviation Security people. So FAN put out this statement. Finally, before we open the phone lines, the by-elections on Saturday, ADC did not win any. Is it fair to rate the ADC based on that election for Saturday? Dr. Putte.
Well, ADC just came on board as a coalition, and they need to put their houses in order.
Okay.
I'm sure their plan is to win election by 2027, right? So I think that's where their strategy is. They have not, in my own observation, been able to galvanize such, will I say, sensitization, public awareness of their objectives, what they intend to achieve, or what they want to do better than the political parties that have been in existence. For me, I cannot say they did not achieve what they had in mind, because I think their target for this coalition is about 2027.
So it will be too early to judge them?
Yes, it will be too early to judge them. That's what I think. They have a lot of work to do if they want to win election in 2027.
Okay.
And I can't judge them by this just past Saturday election.
Okay.
I will not be able to judge them because they have not galvanized their vote. The financial powers also. Because like it or leave it, the elections in Nigeria has been monetized. That's why some of us are not interested in the politics. Because it has been monetized. If you don't have the financial arrangement on time, it will be difficult to convince both the electorate or do any other logistics arrangement which have characterized the system, unfortunately. So we are not running a system where you can wake up and tell people, canvass for vote, people come support you. No. Our people have been so impoverished to the point that the electorate want to see your financial power, your ability to convince them financially before they will come out, vote for a candidate who will be representing them.
All right.
So we are having a system that is disturbing.
Okay.
So judging these people now will be too premature.
Okay.
So let's give them 2027. Let's see if they have the capacity to be able to withstand this system that I know is not ready to relinquish power to anybody. Let me see if they can.
Mr. Williams, is it too early to rate the ADC based on?
Yes, it's pretty early.
But Tinubu's men, they are celebrating or mocking them.
Let me tell you something. You see, today in Nigeria, the major problem of Nigerians is not who is the House of Assembly member. It's not who is the House of Rep member. Because all of them put together will answer to Tinubu or the president. So I'm not a ADC spokesman, but the ADC has targets. The way Nigerian politics is, the moment your party becomes the president, every other person, of course, see what is happening now, APC and all the other governors of PDP and other are defected. So problem of ADC for now, I don't think is who wins by election in House of Assembly and all of that. So the APC people, they should relax. It's not time yet. Okay, was there election in Rivers State? Was there election in Akwa Ibom State? These are the things. It is during the general election that we will know whether Tinubu is doing well or not. It doesn't matter how many by-elections they win and all that. So to me, it's premature. It's premature celebration.
Dr. Ranta?
The ADC did not, they didn't win anyone.
No.
The 12, I think APC got 12.
APC got 12.
12 them, and then is it
the shared
NMPC and NMPP. One is
Abga.
One is Abga. And then I think I'm aligning to what they have said. This is growing up, and then apart from that, the party is just coming up. The ADC is coming up. The coalition is just starting, so we can't judge them at this time in terms of their performance. And then the fundamental issue is that why the ADC coalition is coming up is basically targeted at the presidency, Tinubu particularly, to make sure that he is removed. So these other people already have a structure, and then ADC has not even done enough of the campaign, enough of the trying to sensitize the people, and then also have its own financial structure, and then serious mobilization, and they are preparing to do that by the time we are getting to 2027. So it's like what has happened on Saturday is just the already existing structure with the power, the economy, the economic power, the political, the incumbency power of the APC is still working. So we have to give it time and all that. Even in Sokoto or so, I learned that Air of Fire and all that, they didn't even vote. ADC. That is Air of Fire told his people to vote. SDP? Because Air of Fire is also part of the coalition, is it not?
Yeah.
Yes. So, but he himself even instructed his people, and people are even asking that question: why will he not even vote the AD? So they are looking at what they can use, what's existing, what is the ability they have to be able to win election at that point. That is what is working. Later, he could still move his people from SDP, for example, when the time is ripe to go and do the ADC work and all that. So I think that we should not use that, because nobody, to be sincere, in 2027, except things change, except Tinubu changes his pattern of governance, nobody will be, except maybe those few loyalists and others who are also benefiting from the system, nobody will just carry his vote and say, I want to go and put in for Tinubu with the cost of things in the market, with the way the situation is and all that. So I don't think anybody will do that. I know the incumbency power, the rigging power and all that, they're also preparing to use that. But let's see the extent to which it can work.
Dr. Wala?
Yes, Kelly. I think it's really too early to judge them. And what we should look into is if ADC did participate in those elections, did people vote them? We shouldn't concentrate on whether they have won any seats on this Saturday elections or not. So to me, having seen that they were able to present candidates and also secure some votes, and didn't win. It's a sign that ADC has come to stay, and maybe with time between now and 2027, in which I believe is what they are planning, not this issue of by-elections that are sudden. It's a new coalition that are still having some leadership issues, trying to put their houses in order. So anyone celebrating, I don't know what the person is celebrating about. It's a new party that have come to stay, and with time, we'll judge them by 2027.
Send the coin.
Kelly, I don't know whether APC or which political party that is celebrating what they think they have done. They've not achieved anything. See, ADC or what? I think ADC. Now, is it a political party peopled by magicians? Now, if they are not magicians, how could they have won and then suppress every other political party that the coalition is just formed? Is it up to 3 months? So what is wrong that any Nigerian is maybe even coming out loud to say that ADC didn't win any, and then you are happy about it?
But they did not win any now.
No, they didn't. It's not expected. I, for one, will not expect ADC to suppress other ones and win. But they are not magicians.
But the ginger like
apart from Anambra, ADC, I was told, did not even field candidates in the rest.
You see? So for me, ADC and by-elections are always not the benchmark for any election. Well, it's general election. The president himself, if any, may be reeling on his seat. Yes, to see what ADC is planning. He doesn't know. ADC may come out in the end, it will be a fiasco on his part. But at least for now, the build up to that 2027 election, Tinubu may be reeling in his seat. Whatever will happen, whether he will retain the seat or not. But his seat as the president of the nation that ADC is coming out for, not House of Assembly or this. What kind of those opposition do they exist?
In fact, if election is conducted in this studio now, I believe there is only Kelly that will vote differently. The rest of us will vote one place.
That's Kelly will vote Tinubu. This is not the first time they accuse you of stuff, so I can't be for that. All right, let's take some of your reactions this morning. Feel free to join the conversation. 0810951091. All right, so that is the number to call. Let's take reactions, and then we'll read messages as they come as well. So the phone line's open. Keep it within 60 seconds, please. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Hi, Muriel. Welcome.
Thank you, and I greet everyone in the studio. Look, Kelly, I keep saying, let me just dwell on the Emerson's story. Others, we've been talking about it for a long time. Look, I've said it that she just wanted stone. Look, a woman that knows that she's not properly dressed will never, even when she's passing through on the road and the wind is blowing, you know that you're wearing a shotgun, you will see her by the corner covering herself. But this lady, fully aware that she's not dressed, that she's almost naked, went about and did a premeditated attack. She wanted everything that was seen to be seen. So for those that have seen, Kelly, including you, I think people should not just do confessions, but do total cleansing of your eyes. Thank you, Kelly.
What are we cleansing now? Something that God created.
Apart from dog.
I don't like this thing. Oh. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, the very distinguished Kemenjima.
Hi, distinguished Temple Okere. Welcome.
I salute you this morning. Happy New Week to you, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, I salute you, sir.
Thank you very much, Temple.
Doc, I celebrate you.
The very distinguished. My man.
The very distinguished Kelly. Looking at the issue of MRC and the saga water affair that they claim, in as much as this breast we are talking about or this nakedness we are talking about has been in the public domain, even in her social media handle. But the problem there is that what happened, she didn't give her consent, because that is what I observed. You know, nakeding her consent was not, but it has been on the public domain. But it's left for those of them that are trying to sympathize with us to continue. For my eye, there is nothing to clean. It's a normal thing. And this issue of INEC election and the election.
Temple is 60 seconds. You use 30 of those 60 seconds to greet Doc. Igwe. So allow others. Thank you for your cooperation. Even if you don't understand, we'll get it. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yes, Social Douglas. Kelly, I want to talk about the list about courage to remove. Don't know if I can.
Yes, you can.
Yes, but first, Kelly, see, don't take this question now. But here, every time I forget to remember how to realize that you're supposed to be an umpire, an analyst, as a presenter, I just wonder why sometimes you become a very biased analyst. Issues that are supposed to be to the public to debate, you will be the one to analyze it, thereby creating impression that your studio or your this thing is against that very issue. You know, this courage is removal issue is a very sensitive matter. Courage is not totally right. And as a station, you're not supposed to support it yet until you understand the stand.
Okay, courage so did you say courage is not totally right?
He is not.
Okay, so he's right somewhat.
Contributors, as the contributors, we are supposed to analyze it, not the studio, not you, Kelly.
Okay, not the studio, not me.
Not your station.
Okay, not the station too.
Yes, not your station. Courage is making reference to the defection, whether or not the lawmakers defected. Is that a crime? Now he's saying that the president was wrong to have issued the directive he issued in December last 2 years.
All right.
If that is the issue, why didn't they go to court on that first before making it look as if it was
Douglas,
already?
I've allowed you an extension. Perhaps you need to go look up some of my duties. I'm not here to be dancing Makosa to government policies. I'm not here to be doing hog. My job is to call truth to power. That's my job. Call truth to power. If Yeson Wike told us on TV that the president has suspended parts of the Electoral Act, go and drink water, is impeachable. If we're in a country where order is maintained, by now the National Assembly will be sitting to impeach the president. Supporting, no supporting, it don't concern me. The truth is the truth, and my job is to uphold that truth. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning to every other of your crew there.
Good morning.
Yes, my name is Kingsley, calling you from Obogoro.
Okay.
Yes, on APC celebrating and mocking APC of not winning any by-election. My dear brother, they should just take a bottle of a cup of water, drink and relax. They should not just worry. It's too early for them to begin judge at this time. They should wait till 2027 when the main general election will come, which ADC will contest the office of the president. Then we shall know who will mock each other. Then for now, they should just relax. They should not just worry. Because Nigerians will now decide who to govern them at that time. Not this. I'm not even interested in this by-election, this so-called by-election. So what I'm interested in is it come 2027 general election.
Okay.
Then we will not know who will mock each other at that time.
It's all right.
Thank you for having me. I'm making it from Obogoro.
Thank you so much, Kingsley, for calling in. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning. This is VI calling from my phone.
Okay.
I think there is always said that what I want to say, what you play about comfort, from her statement, you could deduce that she wanted to prove that she more educated than that woman, that she has to stay general. So sometimes when we get to a place, we should not underlook people who are working there to prove that we are more educated than them. I think that was what brought all the issues.
Okay, that's the point you want to make. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning,
welcome,
everyone.
sir.
This call is calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, see, I just want to tell I called you the other day, I think on Friday, and told you that, and told the people that was listening that help is on the way, that they should hold on 2027, help is on the way. It sounds like a child's play. I want to tell you, God keeping all of us alive. Just if it's possible for you to save my number, save it and keep. 2027, Tinubu will leave. All the things Wike is doing will come to an end. He knows it, but people don't know. There are things some of us know that we're not saying. So, using the by-election to judge is waste of time. In fact, I heard that in Kano, one of the seats there, APC has already gotten 7,000. So they needed about 5,000 votes or so to just complete. That's one you cannot win. Then the other seat, MMPP in Kano won it. So which one are they celebrating? So what I'm saying is that you will see that Tinubu will leave in 2027. Forget all this noise you are saying. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too. Today 95.1, good morning.
Thank you very much. Greetings to all the panelists. I hope you hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
This is Jerry from Uigo. I can assure you that the by-election should be used to judge. It is normal. When the such ADC group came up with all personalities in Nigeria, you expect them to do well. You expect them to do something. And when they fail, they have failed. It's part of it. When the player called Etikete came to Liverpool and keep on, the first match, they don't struggle. The son will come and be to struggle for the next 2 seasons. Quality will really show itself, will reflect in your performance. So that by-election should be used. This is the beginning of the fall of ADC. Though I don't believe in Nigerian politicians, all of them. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you too. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome.
And the panelists. So what is there I see is that you feed your eyes very well on this Emerson.
Who is it you? Chief, are you referring to yourself?
Okay, this is Ogema from my mother.
So you're talking to yourself. You actually watched that video over and over. That's not good, oh. That's not good.
I don't know. Obviously, I fed my eyes very well on that thing.
Oh, no.
So, I saw also that some other person, we call it see their eyes. On the issue of this ADC and this and that, you see, what those people are doing, the APC or whatever they say they are doing, how can they judge the election? It's something of by-elections. And these people has never even thought anything about by-elections. We know that the APC has been on ground 8 years past. That we know that APC is just coming up and they are bragging that they have won election. They don't know what they are doing.
All right,
and
sir.
I pity them.
Right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's take some more calls, maybe 2 or 3, and then we'll take messages. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists.
Good morning.
My name is Mabu. I just want to talk about this by-election thing. APC is celebrating what they are celebrating, and what is actually giving them that mind and that effort to do what they are doing is because they feel they've been able to pocket INEC. And this is one of the latent issues that people are not really talking about. How are we going to hold INEC to table to ensure that we have a credible election? Because the APC is banking on the fact that they can do anything with the INEC, they can rig the election, they can carry the ballot paper, they can sit down and write whatever. That is what is giving Wike the mind, the boldness, and Tinubu. So this thing has to be talked about.
All right.
I'm not talking about that one. Thank you.
Thank you. And this will be our final call. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, finally, I'm calling you from Maitama, Abuja right now, Kembillion.
Kembillion, welcome.
Yeah, I disagree with your guest, except these 2 men that spoke before Ogema. You know, that 2 men are really men. They are good fathers. Talking about MSN. You know, you cannot blame Kelly, you cannot blame the fathers and the parents, the lack of home training. That's injury to the situation at hand. I disagree, I are disappointed in them. Please, Kelly, I knew in Port Harcourt a Uniport girl, a father is a pastor, but he's into prostitution. Will you blame a father? A father even disowned the girl. He has done everything possible. So not everything as a responsible father will blame children. A child is entitled to his lifestyle. As I am now, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't womanize. It's my decision. In as much as my family is not attached to that kind of attitude. So we should sometimes I allow parents to breathe. So it's not proper to add injury. I agree with the girl. He sued them £100 million, 100 billion naira. No, so we should not come out. Nothing to justify what happened to that girl.
Okay.
Please, people should be objective. This is air. Thank you. That's my opinion.
Okay. If I had disconnected you now, you say I am biased. But you know that you can share your opinion without sounding like you're at war with anybody. If I disconnect you now, you say Kelly is biased. Maybe like say they worry me. Some days I will just calm down and allow you to talk. The day I will put my foot down, you say, hey, it don't start. I need to stop. I need to stop. Let me read. Let's listen to this voice note. We'll listen to this one, and then we'll continue.
Good morning, Kelly. Lorenzo Delight from AJ. On the issue of by-elections, the dominance of APC will also continue to 27. But ADC, even though it's too early to rate them, but I don't think anything will change come 2027 because APC has more structure in more states than them. Even some states, PDP are working with APC. More people will see the fight to APC because of the power that be. So I don't think anything will change. This is the standard they'll continue. ADC will always score low and average. There's no way they will even score more than APC in most states. How many states are there on ground? Most of their leaders, how many states are they on ground?
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Kelly. Lorenzo Delight from AJ. On the issue of
all right, so you sent a message already, I guess with a different number. So I just want to play some of the voice notes within this timeline.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Enyebi Mbela. The outcome of last weekend's election is not a reflection of the popularity or the acceptability of the APC as a political party in Nigeria. Neither is it a basis to examine the popularity and acceptability of the ADC, the coalition. Rather, a foretaste of the worst to come ahead, especially build up to 2027. This election, for me, is manipulated, and the outcome is not surprising to me. But Nigeria should just hand over their fate to God, because there is no hope at sight. Thank you very much.
Okay, another one.
Kelly, good morning. This is Destiny from Port Harcourt. Please, I may not be reacting to any of the stories, but what I want to say is of great importance to Rivers State. This monorail that the Rivers State government, under former Governor Rotimi Amechi, did. If you check in front of that Bua cement, those trucks, those tankers that used to park there, in the night, those Aboki people that used to follow those tankers, they removed the rails. They started removing those rails. If you check now, you will see that the rails, most of them are falling off. They are dragging it intentionally, removing it intentionally. At times, they put it in those their trucks. I don't just know how they do it. So I just thought I should pass it across to you so that the relevant authorities can get to know about it. Thank you.
Okay. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Elizabeth. Uncle Kelly, concerning the by-election, now ADC, you see, ADC is just 3 months in the belly. You understand? It's not even yet for premature birth safe. No, nah. Say, first of all, they go born now. Which the born will be that 2027. When they born, go see now all the family members go gather. So when they win the 2027 election, you will see all these by-election winners, all of them will defect now. Now. So when the 2027, I go carry all of them go come back. Thank you. Uncle Gima, welcome. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you there. So those are the voice notes I can take within this time. Let's read some of the messages you sent via text. I feel pity for Miss Comfort. but she should be strong and know that this phase will soon pass. Furthermore, all those using her pictures as screensavers or still watching her videos should be, come on, right now from OG. What's the point of always being extreme? Good morning, Kelly and the guests in the studio. I'm Precious from Ruma Logo. The only way I will agree that election is free and fair in Nigeria is when INEC stops using paper to call results, because papers have exchanged hands, so anything can happen. Then for the Ibom Air passenger that said that the hostess stripped her naked, was it the hostess that asked her not to wear a bra? She should not blame anybody. Nobody told her to dress indecently. Okay. In my opinion, Mr. Ibas is not excellency. He's only a proxy of Mr. President. Ibas, you are on retirement. Therefore, pack your belongings and leave. Zeus from Rukboku. Okay. Greatest Mr. Kelly and the guests in the studio. The outcome of this by-election conducted last weekend has once again showed that the coalition ADC is dead on arrival. And the earlier Nigerians understand this, the better. Christian Williams from Igbo Iche, you sent that one. We thank you. Good morning, Kelly and Ogaima. Thank you for updating us on how River State is being governed. I don't blame Ibas for writing, submitting, signing, implementing, and withdrawing Rivers money. I put all to the FCT Minister Yesom Wike. Ibas, carry on. We're watching. Ejima from Army Range, you sent that one. Please, my question is, does the president has the constitutional right to extend the staying of the administrator after his term is completed? Okay, that's a tricky one, but I don't want to jump into it. Let's leave it. Medic from Transamadi. Judiciary has, in truth, cut River State and Nigerians deeper than any dangerous metal. If it's not shielding those who have misappropriated public funds, it is stripping power from citizens who have voted for their choice. If it's not betraying Nigerians in silence while top government officials trample on the law, it is further advancing acts of wickedness. Trampling young dreams in jail without proper trials. Imagine how helpless both the judiciary and legislature have conspired against Rivers State. Okay, Medic from Transamadi, we thank you for that message. So let me see. This is the next one. Good morning, Kelly. What happened in Rivers State by President Tinubu and his accomplice is pure coup, and that's the reason they use an immediate past military man to do the illegality. The elected governor was forced out of the government house knowing that there would have been some form of resistance, okay, from the Kaki boys who were used to force everyone in the government house out that day. And many are even yet to move their cars out of the government house after the invasion. May never be... Okay. Positive Mind, I guess that's your name. Thank you so much for reaching out. I quietly listened to Emerson's side of the story yesterday with a good English, but I was surprised. Okay, I've read, thank God Ability Toby, you sent this as traditional SMS. I've read it. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I'm Uche Wachiku, texting from Ngboba. Mr. President should have been impeached long time ago, starting from when he gave Governor Sim the unconstitutional 8-point agenda and the suspension of the executive governor. They are very correct to ask for his impeachment, even though the Senate will sweep it under the carpet. History will never forgive nor forget. All right. Thank you, Wachiku, for reaching out. Mr. Kelly, good morning, and all the guests in the studio. First think of it, why should she come for travel from one state to another without a bra? Meaning she's... Okay, I'm not going to rush into conclusion and judge anybody. See, babes wear dress without bra these days.
How did you know?
I know.
How did you know? How would you know?
I have seen responsible girls. In fact, they said there is... Let's see. This is the society. I like to be practical. They even have what they call nipple cover.
I think you're hearing it.
They can place... There's a material they can put over their nipple. So when they dress without wearing a bra, you don't see the nipple standing out in their dress.
How do you know?
Because I know. I live in a society and I interact with women.
No, you are not. You're a man. So
no,
how did you know?
I will not, because
you're investigating journalism. Did you get to that point?
How responsible is the person who does that?
Because they want to be free. So the world is changing. The world is changing.
So
they want to be
why
free.
Covering to that point?
Why what?
Just that insignificant area. Why covering it?
No, that area is even what some of them refer to as being very significant. Some of them believe that for the fact that their nipples are not exposed.
Did you investigate this?
No, I'm telling you research-based findings. I don't understand. I'm telling you, sometimes have interactions with.
If you interrogate Kelly further, you will get more answers.
No, have conversations with young ladies.
Answers.
Young ladies,
really?
Not young ladies. Sit down and just be open-minded. Have conversations. They will tell you these things. It's true. I've heard ladies say, for the fact that the nipple is not exposed, our breast is not out there. I'm like, this whole thing is here. They say no.
Can I see indecent dressing?
That's what you call it. In this world, go and harass them now. They'll take you to court. Didn't you hear that they banned a man, they exiled a man in his village. He went to court, he sued the people to court. Because in this day with constitution and the law, because what? You exiled him. Police, go and arrest those people that exiled him. What are we talking about? The world is fast evolving. The earlier we learn to manage some of these things, not embrace it, to manage it so that we can have peace. When we travel, don't we see them? Those cultures have traveled here.
And our original own have traveled there.
Those ones, our original own, they have now lost. Okay, some more messages. Oniba's visit to RSTV and his style of appropriating River State money. Can we ask the pertinent question of why the Supreme Court has failed to convene on the legality of IBAS as sole administrator and the state of emergency declared by Mr. Tinubu even for almost 6 months? Nigerian judiciary is a mockery. All these culminating to why APC and PDP are tagged as Sakalu. Thank you. I've tried. Yeah. See, people are now abusing me on this group. They are abusing because of the things I've said about what women are wearing. They are now abusing. Why people are abusing me? Can't somebody just talk freely? They agree with me, they agree and say abusing me. No, but I live in a society. I have family. I have friends.
Your eyes are not blind. When you see a lady walking down the road that is not wearing pants, you will know.
You will know.
Except you are blind.
That's correct.
No, they can wear tights now. That one is different. That I don't know. They can wear tights, so you won't know. Why are you looking that much?
I thought you have an interactive section with them. And then all this is your food there.
Okay, so now you said he's investigating journalism.
The other day, Jimmy said he should be an investigating journalist. He said no. No,
I'm curious now. Why are you looking that much? I don't understand. It's too much stress. The mental trauma you go through in analyzing that is a lot.
It's crazy what we see these days.
It is actually. It's quite a lot to deal with. It's a lot. But they say they are becoming more comfortable in their skin.
Even music, a man will sing song. A man.
You wear face cap.
Wear and dress well.
Wear woody. You wear woody.
The people who will
wear
dance
glasses.
the man's just like you are dressed now. The people, the guests that will come and dance your own song.
Be naked.
They are naked. They say nudity sells. It's crazy, but that's
what goes on in the society.
It's unfortunate.
That's what the people subscribe to.
Unfortunate.
That's what I said. Nudity sells. Yeah. You wonder why they are doing a toothpaste advert and they are showing a girl with half of her chest exposed.
Yes.
What's the point? Is it the chest that is the toothpaste?
And that nudity is why this Akwa Ibom girl is becoming a brand. They are making her ambassador.
I saw this. Somebody also invited her. Somebody said he's inviting her to
Delta State.
No,
there's Delta, there's Qatar,
USA.
There's Qatar, there's Dubai. Oh, there's US now.
US now.
There's even Turkey. There's a Turkish businessman that's invited her to Turkey.
And it will shock you.
Can you imagine this world?
Yes, she will.
This world, she may. I think she may.
Look at why is she hiding again after?
It's still different too. It's still different. When we say what's she hiding, people may after a while some of us will forget.
That's correct. We will forget.
But some may have saved it in their phones. I'm not sure 80% of the persons that saved it in their phone would ever meet comfort in person.
Sure.
That may never happen.
Let Comfort come to Port Harcourt now, Kelly, from airport. You report guests and even men.
They will
go to the
rally
airport and welcome her. She has become a celebrity.
That's true.
Today, she's a celebrity in Nigeria.
Are you angry?
I should be angry because of
modeling
the level, the moral decay. If that guy enters Port Harcourt today, it will shock you that people, there will be convoy. People will go and welcome her.
Cancel. A modeling company have employed her as a brand ambassador.
Now a Jojo.
That's it.
Okay, cancel. Let me read messages so we can close. This is Amity Prince. The truth is that we have one political party in Nigeria. What is the difference between them? Okay. Ifeko Wafo, for ADC to even come second in that election shows how strong they are. Remember, Peter Obi only directed his followers to vote for ADC 2 days before the election. So no serious campaign was made. Olowu John, good morning, Kelly and the panelists. ADC is a work in progress, so it's too early to rate their performance. All right. Okowa Charles, in Nigerian politics, governors play a vital role in mobilization of voters. If the ADC goes into any election without sitting governors, they can never make a meaningful difference. Don't forget the issue of finance. The likes of Amechi, Rufai, Arigbeshola, Obi, and all of them put together do not have the financial power to tackle the incumbent. It's as simple as ABC. Udoka, ADC won all the seats on social media before INEC announced the winners of the election. I think ADC is a social media party. Ernest from Woji. The last one I can take for today. ADC adopted coalition party is less than 2 months old. No reasonable person should expect a coalition that is still under formation and members are yet to register to start winning elections immediately. The awareness is not there, especially in rural areas. Coalition will do very well come 2027 elections, just like the Labour Party surprised the ruling party in the general election. All right, thank you all. I can't read all the messages there, so let's pause here. Okay, Darlington Oboku, if what Comfort Emerson said is the truth, then the air hostess acted wrongly, but Comfort saying that she worried because her breast is now in public space got me thinking, because her pictures was there anytime from her pictures. Okay, perhaps the last part you need to look at it again. I'm trying to reconstruct it, but it's taking a bit too much. Ibom Air, this is from Moro Samuel. They said the girl is at fault from all she has said. Does she know the meaning of drag? Switch off your phone and you start looking for how to spell general. If it's in some country, that act of hers not switching off her phone will immediately raise alarm of terrorists on the plane. Okay, they dragged you out, which shows you had resisted. Okay, it's only things that refuse to move that is dragged. That's a way to look at it.
And that's true.
Soludo mocks Obi over by-election results. I want to ask, what is Soludo's problem with Peter Obi? Must he mention Peter Obi? APC won many of the by-election on Saturday. How and why? By vote buying or by merit? The answer we already know. Dr. Mrs. Malebara, Nigeria has a long way to go. Electoral victory indeed. All right, we'll have to leave it here. Let's look at X quickly. Then we'll take some of those messages here and close. Yeah. So. All right. That's our show, everyone. I'd like to say thank you to you for being part of the conversation. We'll do this again tomorrow, God willing. But for now, and even after now, there are more interesting programs that you want to stick around for right here on Today 95.1 FM. Dr. Paul Waller, Senior Lecturer at River State University, Port Harcourt, he left already. The doctor, you have our deepest appreciation. Jesse Williams, Legal Practitioner, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Just to remind my Rivers people one more time that we must remain steadfast, and to also tell Abas, please don't touch this budget. You can go to Arrest TV, you can go to Radio Rivers, go to everywhere, but don't touch our budget.
All right. Dr. Iwaremi B. Ruranta, Associate Prof in the Department of Political Science, University, Ignatius University of Education, Teenage Management and Social Research Consultant. Thank you, Doctor.
Kelly, thank you very much. Thank you, Nigerians, for listening. I want to say that, please, by next month, let our elected governor come back. I'm begging the president and those around him. Thank you very much.
All right. And then Dr. Victor Pute, a publisher with Oyibo Television, author of Citizens' Obligation for a Better Society. Doctor, thank you.
Chief Kelly, thank you. And I will say this quickly. I know the implementation of the reverse budget is ongoing. If we don't allow EVAS to utilize it, a lot will go wrong with it. So I will plead with EVAS to please, that RSTV he has visited, I know he went to some guy and promised to do this and that he did not. The RSTV he went to, please, can he just change the tables and some few things, computers there? If there's nothing he can do, especially the interview section where they interview people, let him fix infrastructure internally. Maybe with even 1 million to help.
Okay.
Not just visiting. I know they are utilizing the budget. Like he said, he's implementing it already. So please, visiting the RSTV, if not Radio Rivers, let him at least do something about RSTV.
Right.
RSTV, the state of RSTV is an embarrassment to we Rivers people that are journalists. He should do something about it.
Okay. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Well, let me close with this comment. His name is Gabriel. Emerson is a good wife material. Bye-bye. We don't close.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. You used to be my sweetest song. Turns out the auto-tune was on.
ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment? From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Well, welcome to Monday, 18 August 2025, 11:32. Thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. How was your weekend? Did you have great fun? Now, it seems Monday comes with seriousness, so it's that time of the week where everyone is up and about work. And I know that's going to be a beautiful week for you as you just keep your mind to it and keep doing amazing as you have always been. And stay tuned also to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Throughout the week, we're going to get into stories making the rounds on the foreign scene here in Nigeria. Some of the gist we have on blogs and social media. We'll talk about them too. Am I saying most importantly now? Maybe because I like to hear your thoughts, right? I also put out something that I want you to talk about on the show. It's a conversation for the both of us, right? MI said something during the weekend. He said that celebrities may rarely criticize political leaders, especially if they ever have a personal relationship with them. That sounds normal. But you want to ask, what is your stance as a person? Doesn't matter. I saw a video on YouTube where one of the celebrities was being dragged on X a couple of times because of her support for the president, right? She used his cap on her main character, and I looked deeply into that, and I was just giving it a lot of meaning. But what do you think about the celebrity's voice in criticizing whatever's happening in the political space? Is it necessary? Does it make any impact at all? What are your thoughts? You drop that on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or on X at Today 951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Why some celebrities don't criticize politicians, M.I. Abaga. He noted that having a friend in politics can create a moral dilemma where a celebrity might avoid joining in the criticism, not because they disagree with it, but to preserve personal connections. How much influence does a celebrity's criticism have on a political figure or leader? Kindly drop your thoughts and I'll definitely take it. Well, on the foreign scene where James Bond has to be a guy, says Helen Mirren. Well, Dame Helen Mirren has said James Bond should be played by a man, even though she is such a feminist. In a new interview with Saga Magazine, the Oscar-winning actress said, "You can't have a woman. It just doesn't work. James Bond has to be James Bond, otherwise he becomes something else." Amazon MGM Studios will produce the next iteration of the spy franchise, with Peaky Blinders creator Stephen Knight set to write what will become the 26th film in the series. The US production and distribution company previously said it was planning a fresh take on franchise, but would honor the legacy of the iconic character. Dame Helen, 80, is currently starring opposite former James Bond actor Pierce Brosnan in the much anticipated film adaptation of the Thursday Murder Club, in which she plays a retired spy. Brosnan, 72, also told the magazine that he believed the male actor should continue to play Bond and was excited to see a whole whole new exuberance in life for this character. He starred in 4 Bond films during his tenure as 007, starting with GoldenEye in 1995 and finishing with Die Another Day, which was released in 2002. Dame Helling has previously been quoted saying that the concept of James Bond was born out of profound sexism and that women have always been an incredibly important part of the Secret Service. The two actors are not the first to push back on the idea of a woman playing Bond. Speaking at the Cannes Film Festival in May, Halle Berry, who also starred in Die Another Day, said, "In 2025, it's nice to say, oh, she should be a woman, but I don't really know if I think that's the right thing to do." The James Bond franchise was owned by the Broccoli family for more than 60 years, but producers Barbara Broccoli and Michael G. Wilson sold creative control to Amazon for a reported $1 billion earlier this year. Speculation about who will next play the titular character has been rife, with British actors Aaron Taylor-Johnson and James Norton rumored as frontrunners for the part. There is no current release date for the next film. Well, still on the news, where Terence Stamp, the English actor who played the arch-villain General Zod in the original Superman films, has died at the age of 87. In a career that spanned 6 decades, the Oscar-nominated actor starred in films including The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, Far From Maiden Crowd. Stamp died Sunday morning, his family said in a statement to news agency. He leaves behind an extraordinary body of work, both as an actor and a writer, that will continue to touch people for years to come, they said. BAFTA said it was saddened to hear of Stamp's death and highlighted his 2 BAFTA nominations in 1963 and 1995. His Superman co-star Sarah Douglas described him as beyond gorgeous and talented. "So saddened to learn that Terence has left us," she wrote on Instagram. "I learned so very much from him. What a start to my career to have spent so many months in his company. My love and heartfelt condolences to all who cared for him. What a loss." Born in Stepney, East London, to working class parents on 22nd July 1938, Stamp attended grammar school before pursuing a career in advertising. After securing a scholarship for drama school, he shot to fame in the 1960s, making his debut playing the titular role in Bailey Bard, a 1962 film about a naive young seaman in the 18th century. His performance earned him an Oscar nomination for Best Supporting Actor and a Golden Globe for Best Newcomer. He went on to make a name for himself as a villain, with standout performances in Superman and Superman 2 as General Zod, Kidnapper Freddie Clegg in The Collector, and Sergeant Troy in Far From the Madding Crowd. During his heyday in the 1960s, Stamp was known for his good looks, fashion sense, and high-profile girlfriends, including actress Julie Christie, who he later starred alongside in Far From the Maiden Crowd, and supermodel John Shrimpton. His relationship with Christie only lasted a year, but was immortalized by the Kings in the song Waterloo Sunset, with the line "Terry meets Julie," believed to be reference to the pair. Well, Stamp was reportedly on board to return for a sequel to Priscilla. Director Stephen Elliott confirmed last year. Elliott described the then 85-year-old Stamp as the fittest man I've ever met in my life, who has never drunk and basically eats grass. It took him a long time to think about it until he got there, he told The Guardian. But eventually he said to me, "You know what? You're right. We're not finished yet. The story is untold." Many celebrities continue to pour their condolences to the late actor. Well, in Nigeria, where the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization has formally recognized this Shango Festival as an intangible cultural heritage of humanity, Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism and the Creative Economy, Hannatu Musawa, presented UNESCO's certificate of inscription to the Alaafin of Oyo, Oba Abimbola Owade I. The news agency of Nigeria reports that the presentation took place at the grand finale of the 2025 World Tango Festival held over the weekend in Oyo State. Musawa described the achievement as a significant milestone in Nigeria's cultural landscape. She said the feat demonstrates the ministry's commitment to safeguarding the country's rich cultural heritage and promoting it as a tool for international diplomacy and sustainable tourism. The minister commended the collaborative efforts between her ministry and the Oyo community, noting that the recognition aligns with the federal government's broader goals of cultural promotion, employment generation, wealth creation, and community empowerment. She said, I heartily congratulate Your Imperial Majesty, the new Sango Chief Priest, the Oyo community, and indeed the entire Yoruba nation on the grand finale of the 2025 World Sango Festival. The Sango Festival has now attained global recognition with its inscription by UNESCO on the representative list of the intangible cultural heritage of humanity. Well, in his remarks, they are laughing over your expressed gratitude to President Bola Tinubu and the ministry for their renewed commitment to expanding Nigeria's culture and heritage, which he said made this recognition possible. The monarch also reaffirmed the Oyo Kingdom's cooperation with the federal government and the Ministry of Art, Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy to further promote Nigeria's cultural identity globally. Reality TV star Tacha is set to make history by attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the most makeovers in 24 hours as part of her 3-day beauty festival taking place from October 10th to 12th, 2025 at the John Rado Center for Yoruba Culture and History. Tacha aims to showcase Nigeria's thriving beauty industry while setting a new record. Tacha stated that the event will be a powerful convergence of culture, creativity, commerce, and national pride, aiming to spotlight Nigeria's booming beauty industry and its potential as a driver of economic growth and global influence. According to her, the festival will offer a range of activities including trainings, empowerment workshop, business hacks, exhibitions, and networking opportunities. With her sights set on making history, Tacha is rallying beauty enthusiasts and industry professionals to join her in this record-breaking attempt. She added, this is a 3-day round-the-clock experience for all beauty enthusiasts in makeup, fashion, skincare, wellness, hair, and others as we explore through trainings, empowerment workshops, business hacks, exhibitions, and networking. Let's shape something extraordinary together. Well, still on the news, where rapper M.I. Abaga has shed light on why some celebrities choose not to speak out when politicians come under criticism. Speaking on a recent episode of Outside the Box podcast, Abaga explained that personal relationships often influence such decisions. He noted that having a friend in politics can create a moral dilemma where a celebrity might avoid joining in the criticism, not because they disagree with it, but to preserve personal connections. Sharing his own experience, he recalled a late-night meeting with the governor of Jos, where they discussed plans for the creative industry until 2:30 a.m. According to him, such personal interactions may make him reluctant to criticize the governor publicly, not because the criticism is unwarranted, but because he wants to recognize the positive side of the individual he engaged with. So if something comes up where he's getting a lot of pushback, I may refrain from speaking, not because I don't think that the critique is necessary for him, but because I want to speak to the person I met at 2:30. You know what I mean? He may need a few people that are going to be like, but I see what you did at 2:30. Yeah, you're getting a lot of kickback, but I still see the good in you. You know, this is part of being a human. All right, that's the news, and that's where we're picking up our question from this Monday morning. Right, how much influence does a celebrity's criticism have on a political figure, leader? You want to look at the Nigeria of today. We've had a lot of people talk about political figures, leadership as an issue, and some of you have criticized some celebrities for standing behind some political figures. The other day we talked about if they should pick a candidate of their choice or support any political figure, and you said it's better that some of them just remain indifferent or neutral. Or some of you said they're humans and then they're allowed to make choices. But let's talk about critically picking out issues in society and talking about it, whether figurehead issues, economic, financial, whatever sector that has a challenge, and then a celebrity picks it up and talks about it, or talks about a political figure. What sort of influence does that have on that issue? Well, drop your message on 0701 9339 962. There you can drop a text or WhatsApp message, and you can drop on Facebook comments, Today95.1 FM, or on X. At X, you can drop a message to a comment there at Today951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You say you want the man, we go do you better. Olowo to no dollar. The king mama meta. Sexy jola jala dina later. I'ma how they feel your style when you break your back for me. Free me, you know easy. This thing plenty, check it easy. Plenty money for my baby. Make I know where you want see me, baby. They come easy. This thing plenty, check it easy. Plenty money for my duffel bag. Make I know where you want see me, baby. You say you want the man, we go do you better. Olowo to no dollar. The king bomb meta. Sexy jala jala in a later. Mama, I dey feel your style when you break it down for me. I don't know, baby, can you see? Many baba want joke, you know what it be. They want your bango on the low, but if you ready one move, make a follow go. Anything what you do, mommy, me no go deny you. Baby, no go for job, and me no go for. Make I do you normally, you know what I mean? Yeah. Free me, you know easy. This thing plenty, check it easy. Plenty money for my piggy. Make I know where you want see me, baby. They come easy. This thing plenty, check it easy. Plenty money for my duffel bag. Make I know where you want see me, baby. You say you want the man, we go do you better. We don't want no dollar. The king bomb better. Sexy jala jala in a letter. I'm ready to feel your style when you break it down for me. Timmy, Kelly. Say you want the man, we go do you better.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Well, entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Thank you so much for staying right here. Now, remember that last week the internet was set agog when Tucker Makinwa had put out her video first of her pregnancy, and then she heads over to her YouTube channel and discusses how everything happened, saying God did it for her and said she wanted to get pregnant just as she turned 40. Now, a number of reactions through that, and one of which was from Solomon Bucci, and he's got a lot of attacks saying this.
40, like it's something she's really woman, but I have a problem. I'm happy that Toke is having a child at almost 40. It seems like it's something she's really desired as a woman, but I have a problem with mixing Jesus and God with it. I was watching a clip from her podcast and she was talking about how she had an agreement with God, or she prayed to God that she really wants to be a mother. As a Jesus girl, a Christian, we need to be very careful with how we mix God with our personal decisions that we've decided to pursue, whether they are godly or not. Now, I'm not saying there is anything ungodly about having a child, but you're having a child outside of wedlock. You are not married. So there is just no need bringing God into that. There is no point trying to spiritualize it. Honestly, you can give your testimony without implicating God's word and his standard. Just say that you really wanted to be a mother and now you're about to be a mother. Maybe you're a mother already. There is no need to infuse God into it, because according to God's standard, the only right way to be a parent is in the premise of marriage. Of course, some people have made mistakes. I'm happy that Toke is having a child at almost 40.
Now, he's got a lot of reactions to that, his statement. Now, this one is coming from BBN Euro, who addresses him for telling Toke to leave God out of her pregnancy. She said, with all due respect, Buchi, not everything requires you to set up a ring light and start talking. What doesn't concern you, live it. First of all, you said the only rightful way to have a child is through marriage. She's not married, yet she conceived, and however she conceived is her business. Do you realize there are countless things that could have gone wrong in order for her to carry a pregnancy naturally? Women fail IVF after 10, 15, even 20 attempts. Surrogacy sometimes doesn't work. Miscarriages happen. Many women inside marriage are still unable to conceive, yet this woman did. If she chooses to glorify God and say, thank you, Jesus, that's her right, because only she knows the battles she has fought privately. So before you open your mouth to tell her to leave God out of it, understand that you're speaking from the outside. You don't know her journey. You don't know her pain. And lastly, why is a man so loud about issues that directly concern women's bodies and struggles? Do you even understand the trials and tribulations women go through? If not respectfully, sit this out. All right. And there's also been a number of reactions to that. Another person who reacted to Solomon Buchi is BB Niger's V, saying that she reveals her concern about Solomon Buchi, saying, I genuinely believe Solomon Buchi is mad. She says, and she says, do something else. Do something, please. She calls on, what's that? To do something. Okay. Well, moving away from that, actress Lilian Esoro writes about the influence of men on friendships, and then she says, when a friend looks out for you, never betray a friend for your own benefit, especially when facing a difficult situation or controversy. It may be rosy now, sometimes, most times it's not forever. Don't get carried away by love or lost men. Boys will make you lose your friends, and the real ones, there's so much that friend can take when you keep throwing them under the bus. If the shoe fits after reading this, then this message is for you. Now, there was a video that was trending. Was it a video now? It was someone wrote something on Facebook about actor Clem Ohameze, saying that he's being abandoned for years by his children, and his daughter's being the only person taking care of him after he was diagnosed with stroke. And now he came online and debunked that, saying that nothing is wrong with him. Take a listen.
Social media. Is it that you couldn't get my number? That you had to go whitewash my name and photograph on the social media? Was that the best place? Did you get my number on the social media? I was so upset with him. As we speak, I've initiated a police case. I called my friend, who is the director in DSS. All right, I've sent his number and his name to him, because this is a cyber crime. It's a cyber offense. It has to stop. It cost me a whole lot to come this far in my life. It cost me a whole lot. I will not have an idiot rubbish me just like that. If you heard whatever, why don't you call? Why don't you reach out and confirm whatever before you go public? It is most of what you say. Why would people do this to me? Why? What have I done? What have I done?
Now, some people have put up pictures of the actor saying that he came down with stroke, and a lot of pages started carrying the news and spreading. And then one man on Facebook says, "Oh, if you know him, I want to reach out to him, trying to raise funds on his behalf." Crazy things are happening on social media. I think last month I had a conversation where we talked about fake news, cyberbullying, spreading fake news, and you need to verify whatever information you see on social media before just going ahead and talking about it or putting out on your page just because you want to be the first person to put out that message. You need to be really careful. It has to be verifiable from trusted sources. I'm guessing that he's suing, and whoever put out that message deserves it, because why say someone is sick and soliciting for funds when the person isn't? The actor looks really healthy. With the video he posted, it really looks healthy, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with him in that video. All right. This woman keeps disturbing Cubana chief priest, shares how she met him in Nigeria. She's never stopped talking. That's Helen, the Kenyan lady who says that she had a baby for him. And now he said, if the boy is mine, then come to Nigeria with him. That's Pascal, Cubana chief priest, telling Helen that if the boy is mine, then come to Nigeria with him. Well, that conversation is left there, and we're looking at how exactly they go on with it. Health is wealth. Video director Tijo Mori says after seeing his 6-month health bill, saw my 6-month health expenses, almost 2 GLE and 1 small C300 bro. Health is wealth. True. I remember that last year, the music director rather, was diagnosed with, I think, kidney failure. And his brother had donated his kidney to him, and he said that the transplant wasn't successful. There's been no much update about it, how he's feeling at the moment. But prayers are being sent to him, people talking and saying he should get well as fast as he can, sending prayers to him. Indeed, health is wealth. Do everything you can, your possible best, to protect yourself. I mean, what you do for yourself first before other things come to play. If you listen to Doctor in the House every Sunday from 7 to 8, I mean, you learn a lot about your health, especially how you should be responsible for your health as an individual. It's being entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. What impact do you think a celebrity's opinion has on a political figure? Now, this person says, hi, Queen. The opinion of a celebrity on any issue has a lot of influence. Either ways, because of their huge followership. Their followers see them as role models and would adopt their opinion on any matter. Mr. Lucky, thank you so much for texting. Good morning, Queen. For me, it does not make a difference if they attack them or not. All right, if you think so. Okunle the Tech Esquire, thank you so much for texting. Now let's continue the conversation on Facebook, right? Go right there, drop a comment, do us a follow. The page is Today95.1 FM. That's the page, Today95.1 FM. And you can drop your thoughts there. Do not forget to also do us a follow. It's been entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in and doing this with me. We'll continue Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, talking entertainment. The World News at 12 is coming up next with Faustina Oputu. I am Queen Chema. Do have yourself a lovely day. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Red is passion. Pink is for unconditional love. Blue is for loyalty. While black is secretive and mysterious.
Baby, tonight, the night.
Let's talk about love. The passion, the bliss, the betrayal, and everything in between. On Lovey Dovey, Mondays to Thursdays from 11 p.m. beneath the night sky with the Amaka Felix on Today 95.1 FM.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, federal government pledges to reverse deductions from employees' compensation scheme to ease tensions with labor union. INEC commences nationwide continuous voter registration exercise today. Nigerian Immigration Service begins deportation of foreign nationals convicted of cyber terrorism. On the foreign scene, a Russian drone attack on 5-story apartment block kills 5 people in Ukraine. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The federal government has pledged to reverse deductions from the Employees' Compensation Scheme managed by the Nigeria Social Insurance Trust Fund, NSITF, to ease tensions with the Nigeria Labour Congress following the threat of a nationwide strike by the union. Last week, the NLC accused the federal government of diverting 40% of NSITF contributions to the government's treasury. The NLC said the move undermined workers' social protection and demanded both an immediate refund and the full reconstitution of the National Pension Commission Board, warning that non-compliance could trigger industrial action nationwide. The Employees' Compensation Scheme is a social insurance program providing financial support to employees who suffer work-related injuries, illnesses, disabilities, or death. The scheme is funded entirely by employer contributions, typically around 1% of monthly payroll, with no contributions required from employees. In a letter to the NLC, NSITF Managing Director Oluwaseun Faleye confirmed that deductions from workers' compensation contributions had occurred, but said they were not a diversion of funds. Faleye said the deductions followed a federal policy introduced in December 2023 requiring all government-owned enterprises to remit half of their internally generated revenue to the Treasury. Acknowledging the NSITF's letter, the Labour Union said its Executive Council will review the correspondence before deciding on the proposed strike. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) says its nationwide continuous voter registration CVR exercise will commence today. According to a post on its official X handle, the electoral umpire said it had started with the online pre-registration phase today. The Commission urged eligible Nigerians to commence their registration online via its portal www.cvr.inecnigeria.org ahead of the physical registration exercise scheduled to begin on August 25, 2025. It said in-person registration will take place at all its 37 state offices and 774 local government area offices nationwide to ensure easy access for prospective voters. The Commission, however, cautioned against multiple registrations, warning that violators risk penalties. INEC also urged Nigerians to take advantage of the opportunity, noting that voter registration is critical to ensuring inclusive participation in the nation's democratic process. Meanwhile, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has urged Nigerians to participate in the continuous voter registration, saying the permanent voter card, PVC, is the most powerful tool for building a new Nigeria. In a post on his official X handle, Obi said eligible voters should not underestimate the power of the PVC, which he described as the voice of the voiceless, the shield of the weak, and the weapon of the poor against injustice and bad leadership. He emphasized that Nigerians must organize themselves to make election rigging difficult, warning against selling their votes. According to the former Anambra State Governor, politicians who engage in vote buying do so only to secure access to public funds for looting. To Obi, those who sold their votes mortgaged their future and denied themselves and their children access to quality education, healthcare, and job opportunities. He called on Nigerians to vote for leaders with competence, character, capacity, and compassion, warning them not to be deceived or intimidated during the electoral process. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has insisted that all Southeast governors are backing President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid in 2027. In a video shared on social media, Umahi also maintained that when the presidency is zoned to the Southeast, he deserves to be at the forefront because of his performance. The minister's declaration comes almost 2 months after he announced that political leaders in the Southeast are planning a summit to declare their support for President Tinubu. In May, the minister, in a State House documentary packaged to commemorate President Tinubu's second anniversary, declared that all Southeast governors, regardless of their political affiliations, support President Bola Tinubu's administration. According to Umahi, the Southeast is witnessing a new wave of federal attention and infrastructural development under President Tinubu. Former federal lawmaker Shehu Sani has advised former President Goodluck Jonathan not to recontest for presidency in the 2027 election. Sani, who said this during a television program, insisted the People's Democratic Party PDP, which Jonathan used to win election in 2011, was no longer united. Jonathan, who deputized former President Umaru Yar'Adua for 3 years before his death, succeeded him on May 6, 2010 till May 29, 2011. He was elected on the platform of the PDP and was in power till May 29, 2015. Jonathan also recontested in 2015 but lost to Muhammadu Buhari of the All Progressives Congress APC. Constitutionally, Jonathan still has one term of 4 years to be president, but he has not shown interest in recontesting. The Nigerian Immigration Service, in collaboration with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC), has begun the deportation of some of the foreign nationals recently convicted by the court following their arrest for cyber terrorism and Ponzi scheme offenses. 42 out of the 192 Chinese and Philippine nationals convicted by the Federal High Court, Lagos, were deported back to their home countries yesterday. The deportees are part of a larger group of 759 persons arrested by the EFCC during a major raid on December 10, 2024 at Jolayemi Street, Victoria Island, Lagos. The Commission confirmed that others earlier convicted by the court will depart Nigeria today and tomorrow and will be airlifted back to their countries. The syndicate had been operating a large-scale cyber fraud and Ponzi scheme before being rounded up in a joint operation. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. Road expansion joints on artillery and GRA flyovers have been stolen, leading to increasing fears of motorists. An expansion joint is an assembly designed to hold parts together while safely absorbing temperature-induced expansion and contraction of building materials found between sections of bridges and other structures. The chairman of Commercial Drivers Welfare Association, Christopher Eziani, in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said their vehicle tires have been destroyed on the bridges. He expressed worries that if not immediately attended to, accidents may occur as flyovers are mainly for speeding vehicles. He called on the state government to urgently replace the missing manholes while questioning the duties of road safety and reporting cases of damaged roads that could lead to serious accidents and loss of lives.
The situation at Artillery Flyover Head Bridge is a time bomb waiting to explode. The manhole that connects the both joints of the tires is completely removed and it is causing the bursting of vehicle tires and will lead to a fatal accident that will consume lives and property. The same is also at GRA Flyover. Please, for the sake of the road users, we want an urgent replacement of the manholes from the state government. The government are seeing it, road safety are operating through there and nothing is being done. It is better the government fix it for us than compensating the a family that may lost their loved ones. A stitch in time saves 9.
Meanwhile, in a bid to curb the effect of flooding in communities, youth leaders have begun evacuating drainages and implementing strict environmental rules. The Kinigbo Youth President General, Bobby Ezekiel, commenced sanitation process in communities under his purview after some visibility studies revealed how some occupants use slabs to cover water passages. Bobby expressed worries that Ngolu, Obiwali and Apara Link roads were among the worst hit when flood happens, especially the yearly vacation and halt of businesses during rainy seasons. Also blamed the man-made disaster. He also blamed the annual flooding in the area to the small drainages and lack of proper water routes, as he called on government at all levels to assist in expanding such drainages.
Tied to my office, asked the Youth President General. After some visibility studies, we find out that our drainage were totally blocked, and most businessmen and women were molding a permanent slab that could also affect the normal environmental sanitation cleanup exercise in the drain. A lot of them had a very distant slab, so we had no option to write to them and also copy the Nigerian police force for them to assist us in opening that slab and also ensuring that the drainage is free to enable free flow of water.
Bobby, while further calling for the speedy assumption of the democratically elected government in the state, noted the devastating effect lack of proper policies had caused communities, leaving them to self-help.
We also use this medium to pray for the speedy assumption of the democratically elected governor, Sir Similalayi Fubara, so that he can also come to assist us in making sure that this our drain that is too small is wide open and is channeled to a good and appropriate quarter, so that if this water is moving now, it is going to somewhere, not that the water will move and at the end of the day it has nowhere it goes to, or it is very slow in going to where it's supposed to go.
The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN in Rivers State, has condemned the alleged assault on its Okrika Task Force supervisor on anti-vandalism, Binabo Ibokiri. Speaking to newsmen over the weekend, the Okrika Unit Task Force head, Binabo Ibokiri, alleged that he was brutally attacked and injured by pipeline vandals in Grinama community in Okrika local government area. Ibokiri explained that the attack followed a sting operation carried out by the IPMAN Task Force in collaboration with operatives of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC. Ibinabo Ibokiri said the joint team had earlier stormed the NNPC Okari Jetty, where illegal oil pipeline vandalism was taking place, and recovered about 25 stolen pipes, a development he claimed prompted the vandals to launch an assault on him days after.
Mounted pressure to see how we can evacuate those pipes to civil defense headquarters. Thereafter, I went back to my home. The next day, we had a meeting, monthly meeting that was holding at IPMAN office secretariat. When I went there, after the meeting, I now said, okay, let me just reach out to a friend at Abam and discuss one or two issues with him. By the time I finished that meeting, it was belated. Instead of coming back to Port Harcourt, let me stay at Okrika and pass the night. On my way going home, they now saw me on bike and dragged me down, tore all my clothes, naked me, took all my belongings, ATM card, that they would kill me.
Reacting to the development, the chairman of IPMAN in Rivers State, Tekena Igbaki, condemned the alleged attack on the IPMAN Task Force Okrika unit head, Ibinabo Ibokiri, describing it as atrocious. Tekena Igbaki, however, called for stronger collaboration with security agencies and relevant stakeholders, particularly pipeline infrastructure, Nigeria Limited PINL, to intensify the fight against oil pipeline vandalism in the area.
It came as a shock to me when I heard the news. In honest, I never expected that kind of an act. It's condemnable. Such a thing should not happen anywhere else. When he called me and sent me pictures and I had to invite him over, seeing him brutalized by a group of persons from which the civil defense recovered the pipes from. If such a thing continues, it might culminate into or pose a threat to and danger to lives. I'm calling on all necessary government agencies that are saddled with the responsibility of securing the pipelines and all to synergize liaise with IPMAN to see how we can do this job better.
The Oganurapo Socio-Cultural Organization has congratulated Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Okewali, on his appointment as Chairman of the Governing Council of the River State University, and Mabel Nweze Wabilo on her appointment as a member of the River State Board of Internal Revenue. In a statement issued on behalf of the organization's president, Chukwu Chinogorum, the group described the appointments as testament to hard work, dedication, and the trust reposed in the illustrious son and daughter of Akbo Kingdom. Chinogorum noted that their appointments were proof of commitment to service, adding that Akbo people remain grateful to the River State government for finding them worthy to serve.
On behalf of Oganuhabo, the Central CDC, the youths, and the students of Abo, we wish to extend our heartfelt congratulations to our own brother and sister, Okewali, SAN, as was appointed the chairman of River State University Governing Council, and also to Mabel Nweze Wabilo as a member of River State Board of Internal Revenue. The appointment is a testimony of hard work and dedication. Abo people are grateful to River State government for this appointment, finding their son and daughter worthy to be appointed. We wish them the very best as they render their selfless services to our dear state, River State.
Chinogorum further charged the appointees to see their new roles as a call to greater responsibility.
The appointment to office is not only a recognition of your capabilities, but also a call to service and responsibility. So you need to be fair in your dealing as you take up these responsibilities. May your actions also bring progress, unity, and positive transformation in our state. Once again, congratulations.
Moving on to the foreign scene, a Russian drone attack on a 5-story apartment block in the Ukrainian city of Kharkiv has killed 5 people and wounded more than a dozen others. Ukrainian authorities say the attack, which took place just before dawn today, reduced part of the building to rubble and sparked fires on at least 3 floors. The region's governor, Oleg Senegov, said Russia fired 4 drones at the building. Russia also struck the southern Odessa region with drones earlier today, sparking a fire at a fuel facility. The attacks came as Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and his European allies were expected in Washington for talks aimed at ending the 3.5-year war. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has pledged to reverse deductions from employees' compensation scheme to ease tensions with labor union. INEC has commenced its nationwide continuous voter registration exercise today. We told you that the Nigerian Immigration Service has commenced the deportation of foreign nationals convicted of cyber terrorism. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that a Russian drone attack on a 5-story apartment block has killed 5 people in Ukraine. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Nah, wow. Which kind condition be this now? I dey spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Light no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish oh. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty guarantee on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology Office dey for Flow Crown Hub number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website, wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live.
Wait, what's my duty here?
For the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, man. Sweet, sweet energy.